Hello everyone and welcome to Laurence Plays XCOM 2, and we, yes, tonight, because today is a Tuesday, I'm going to be playing, carrying on with the XCOM 2 campaign. And last week, let's see what was happening last week. Well, we've got a few soldiers wounded, and as I remember, that was because I decided it would be a good idea to go in on a mission that was looked like it was going to be fairly easy. Hello Tack, meep to you too. With some of the slightly lower ranked soldiers in order to get them a bit of experience. And unfortunately, I think, did we get ambushed by one of the Chosen? I think, or is it just, for some reason it was harder than I expected, and I can't remember exactly why. And so we ended up with a number of people getting wounded. Now, Al is almost better, he's only got 28 hours left. Mike's 4 days, 5 days, 4 days. So there's not too bad. Hello Blake as well, and yeah, you're one of the people who's wounded, so you won't be doing anything for at least 4 days anyway, so yeah, enjoy the rest of your meeting, I suppose. Hopefully you'll be, back to normal service will be resumed as soon as possible, I hope. Yes, so we've got, but this does mean that we've got most of the sort of the top men available. So we've got Grenadier, Ranger, Sharpshooter, another Sharpshooter, Specialist, Reaper, Ranger. Yeah, we've got quite a lot of people who are basically ready to go out. And as I said in the description for the video, one of the things I want to do today, I think, is go out and start carrying on with sort of advancing the plot in general. So one of the things is to go out and take on the assassin over here. She's been quite annoying in the previous games, in previous missions, so it'd be nice to get rid of her and stop her turning up and making things difficult. And there's also this one down here, the black site data, black site data site. Yep. The coordinates we got from the black site data vial would be good to go over and have a look at that and find out what's going on over there. So I'd like to do both of those today, plus whatever other random things turn up. It looks like there's a thing up here that's going to be quite easy to pick up very, very quickly. So it's only 1 day out. I might get that one first. Oh, there's the Sky Ranger, the Avenger there. So I might pick that one up very, very quickly first because it's going to be easy, and then think about going and heading after the assassin and then the data site down there. In the meantime, is there anything I should be, not improving ground, is there anything I should be building in engineering? Any new guns? How much money do I have? All kinds of important questions like this. So, building items, I've got 230 supplies, which is some. I won't be taking the Templar on this one because he's injured. The Storm Gun, would that be quite nice? How expensive is that? 100 supplies, yeah, yes. I'm just straight up taking that one. Beam Pistol I still don't care about because we've got the Dark Claw, the Hunter's Pistol. So the Beam Pistol is a bit unnecessary, so I'm not going to bother with that. And we're not going to be taking the Skirmisher with us on this one either, I don't think, because we want the sort of as I say, the top troops. So yeah, I don't think there's much else to do. We do have a research going on in the Shadow Chamber at the moment in the Codex Brain. So let's go back over here. Let's nip over and finish off that the road traffic looting over here, and then we'll go after the assassin because I think that seems like a good idea. I might be wrong about this, but it feels like a good idea. While I'm thinking about it, actually, there's a way to find out who the assassin's nemesis is. I'm pretty sure it's the Reaper, but I'd quite like to check that. Advanced scope, nice. PCS superior speed, also nice. Maybe we should give that one to Beth, make her a bit faster. And datapad is always handy. That's fine.
I suppose since that worked, we might as well keep it up.
Oh, and we got some 17 ability points as well. Maybe I should go in and spend those as well before we go. And it means we've got Lobster and Flyboy back as well, which is also handy. Okay, yes, we need to do another covert action as well. So. Income? Maybe. Get a will bonus from that. Resistance contacts? I don't think we need any more. I think we've got more than we know what to do with already. So won't bother with that one. Going after the Warlock would be quite good. We need to decide who we're going to take on the next mission. Whether we want to take Mark or Pete as the as a sort of pseudo rangery type person. Combat intelligence I don't care about particularly. Loot is always nice. Upgrades potentially PCS. And will, both that with mobility, a soldier bond. I mean, that could be quite handy actually. Boost some people who are approaching a bond level, a good bond level. So all these people up top have got gold bond already. But we could send out Peter and maybe Blake in 3 days. or TAC. Two special. No, there's no point in bonding two specialists because we don't send two specialists on the same mission, and then everyone else further down is a bit too low level. So actually, no, we won't do that one yet. It's a nice idea, but not just yet, as they say. We could give Pete another mobility upgrade if we're going to give Beth the PCS. That could work quite well. If we send Tristan and Pete out on another one, yeah, let's do that. So we can make Pete even faster. Send Tristan with him if I can find him in the list. Tack and Mike's injured, I'm afraid, so I can't send you two out. No, I can't. You can't send troops on these things if they're already injured. But that's a good idea. Yeah, either that or Peter and Blake, I think, up here would be possibly good pairings. Specialist and a ranger, yeah, that does make sense. Where's Tristan? There he is. So send those two out. Yeah, we'll do that as well. And we'll send them off. Then we'll get a superior weapon upgrade out of it, which might be quite nice. It might not. We'll find out.
We will begin the covert action immediately, Commander.
Yes, we will. So, I want to go over to the top screen when it comes to... on here, that one. Yes, of course. Thank you. You're quite right. I knew it was somewhere around there. I just couldn't find the damn thing. So yes, it is indeed Reaper. So we definitely need to take Beth along on this one, but for Banish and for this weakness. That's going to make her incredibly effective, especially if she gets in close before she does it. No Overwatch, can Overwatch, can summon Advent Troopers, and immune to explosions. I mean, those are a bit annoying, but we'll deal with that somehow, I guess. So, over here, soldiers, where is she? That one. PCS, so what's she got at the moment? Superior focus, plus 17 will, okay. Don't care about that. You can have the superior speed, there we go. So now she's really speedy. Speedy Beth. Weapon upgrades, this could be... Oh, interesting. We don't have any weapon upgrades in here. Let's do something about that then. We need a bigger magazine. Why do we not have any large magazines available for this gun? I thought we got one. There's no, I don't want the autoloader. The repeater would be quite nice as well. Or no, a superior. What I want is a superior repeater and a superior magazine on this, but for some reason we don't seem to have any. I'm sure we had some, but they just don't seem to be there. All right, in that case, because she needs that to be effective as with Banish. So let's go over to the black market if we can find it. There it is. Hello, Madman. Welcome to the stream. Long time no see. I guess you've been busy. Right, let's see. Now, I really want to buy a... Yes, there we go. Superior expanded magazine. That's the one I wanted. So, yes, we're definitely taking that one. I suspect there's nothing else in here I particularly want. I mean, agility's nice. Speed, also vaguely nice. But no, the rest of them I don't care too much about. Yeah, hospitalised does sound quite busy. Hope you're okay now. I hope they stuck an engineer in the hospital to halve your recovery time. Now I've done that, we can go back over to Beth. Where is she? Can never find her. Weapon upgrades. Right, so we're definitely giving you that superior expanded magazine. Yes, definitely. Okay, well, that's, at least you're recovering. That's good. I could give her the autoloader as well. I mean, that might be quite handy to make the. Oh no, we can only use Banish once, so it's not so handy. So I've got so many of these advanced stocks. Just put them on everything. I'll give her a basic repeater for now, and if we get a better repeater later, then we'll give that to her later, another time. Okay, right. Let's go and actually do that mission now. Stop prevaricating about the bush and head over to the where is it? The assassin. So this is going to be interesting. We have Andromedan, Codex, Officer, Lancer, Mech, Trooper, Purifier, Chrysalids. Joy, a lovely set of enemies to be up against. There's, we'll take some, we'll take the blue screen rounds along anyway, because there's a few robots in there, and they tend to be the ones with the big health pools. So it'd be useful to have be useful to be able to do something fairly unpleasant to them. Otherwise, we're probably reasonably well equipped. But let's go in and see who we're offered. We can only use it once. We get another shot. Yes, we've got to complete this mission, or we don't get to take out the assassin. Right. Ed is only a major, so we're not going to be taking him on this one. Ditto for Peter. So we take. So who are we taking? Well, it looks like we're taking. Right, we've got cheese wheel and mango. That's good. We've got grenadier and a ranger. We want to take Mark as a secondary sort of ranger in inverted commas. He's not actually a ranger because he's a sharpshooter, but he's so set up for using the dark claw that he'll count as a sort of ranger. And I'm going to turn the volume down a little bit because that music's quite loud. Let me know if it's too loud for you guys as well. So we've got those two, we've got, no, they're off on a mission somewhere else, and we've got Beth, so we want Persistent along as the medic, okay, we make everything available, and then we can go through and rearm everybody, rearmor everybody. So, what do we need, what do we want to give everybody? Cheese Wheel, you get the, yes, I've taken out the hunter so far. So we've got the dark claw and the dark lance, which is rather nice. I'll give you the energy cannon. I think is the one we put this. Yeah, stock and expanded magazine. That seems pretty good. Alternatively, we could have a scope and a stock. Yeah, let's go with that one because reloading isn't. Oh, okay. No, none since the hunter then. Let's stick with the expanded magazine because there's going to be a lot of shooting in this mission, and I don't know if Cheese Wheel's going to get as much time to reload as we would like. No, actually, no. I changed my mind again. Let's go with the the scope because I think it'd be nice if she can hit things basically. Armor, you've got Warden armor at the moment. Let's stick you in the war suit instead. Then we can have the rocket launcher. I think. The rocket launcher, it's a choice between the rocket launcher and the shredder gun. Do I want an explosion or do I want a spray? I think because she's already got the ability for the heavy cannon spray cone of fire thing, let's take the rocket launcher because it's nice to have that bit of extra range on the explosions sometimes. And 2 plasma grenades. Yes, due to shifting patterns of rehearsals, I've shuffled the schedule around a little bit. She's got an aim buff in the superior one, so we'll leave her with that. That's a good PCS to have. Yes, I think that's all good. So Cheese Wheel is set and ready to go. Persistent, you're definitely going to be taking a medkit, because that's what you do. That's what you're for. And we'll give you the Skulljack as well, just in case you get a chance to poke people in the back of the head with a under the chin with it, and also it improves your hack chances just in case that's useful as well. Warden armor is good for that role. Shredder is tempting, but no, she's already got a sort. I was going to say she's already got a sort of shredder thing with the whichever role it is that she's whichever ability it is that she's got. So I don't think she needs the shredder. I think the other weapon is probably just the ability is just as good, whereas the rocket launcher is straight up better than the grenade launcher because it's got a better range. Although I don't think it does quite as much damage. Yes, finally got the decent grenades. What have you got? Agility, that's probably a useful one. So your loadout, Mark. We want you to have the. Let's give you the Wraith suit. That'll be fun. Anti-material rifle, dark claw grenade. That's probably okay. We'll have a little play with the bonus slot things down here in a moment. Temnotic rifle. Yeah, nothing I can do there. Dark lance, fine. Talon. Let's take the blue. No, let's take the Talon rounds because then we might be able to do some I haven't really gone after the experimental grenades. No, I've got the frost bomb, but nothing else. I might give somebody the frost bomb. That could be fun. We'll take Talon rounds. I'm sort of tempted to give Mark the blue screens because he might end up pistoling a few robots. We'll think about that in a moment though. Then over here, we also want to give Bagel a different armor suit. So if we give him the spider, could give him the spider suit because he should hang back far enough that he won't get too much abuse. Or the serpent suit. No, let's give the serpent suit to somebody else. We'll give him the Spidey suit, and we'll give. Did we give you an interesting armor suit? Yes, we gave. No, we didn't. Let's give you the. Oh no, we did. We gave you the Wraith suit. That's why you've only got one slot for a toy. All right, we'll give Mango the snake skin. So not Warden, we want you to have the Serpent Suit. Plasma Rifle, no, let's give you a Storm Gun, because they're kind of awesome. Oh, actually, what's the other Storm Gun? So at the moment we've got Scope and Repeater, or we can have Laser Sight and Expanded Magazine. Let's go with Scope and Repeater, but see if we can upgrade them. Weapon upgrades. Scope. Can we give you a better scope? We can give you an advanced scope. All right, we'll do that. And we don't have a better repeater, so you can stick with that one. Right. So now we think a little bit about toys. Now I don't use grenades anything like as much as I used to because basically because people are now much better shots, so we can often get away with just straight up shooting. And Cheese Wheel can do lots of the blowing up anyway. So let's take that grenade away from you, and we'll give you. Venom rounds could be interesting, but I hope not to. I don't intend to leave anyone alive long enough for Venom rounds to be useful. Let's give you the Mimic Beacon, just in case things go horribly wrong. And also I want to give you the Ironic Axe, because then you get to throw it at people. You don't really need a grenade. Let's give you Blue Screen round. No, let's give you Talon rounds as well. That seems like fun. Oh, I said not as well, and instead. Let's give you the Blue Screen rounds. Okay, I think that'll do. We've got lots of explosives with Cheese Wheel. We've got a couple of interesting ammunition types. We can medic and skulljack, and then we've got the Mimic Beacon over here in case of an emergency. So I think we're now ready to go. Let's go and find the assassin. Off we go. I feel like my biggest concern with this is whether we're going to be able, is the assassin sort of running around like a lunatic on the second part of the mission and being hard to get at. But we'll see how it goes. I'm going to try not to use up too many single-use toys on the. I'm very low on the webcam view. Let's do that and maybe sit up a little bit as well. The Talon rounds do an increased chance of crit. So that hopefully more of the shots from whoever I gave them to will be critical hits and do extra damage and juicy things like that.
One of them out, it'll knock a huge dent in the aliens' plans for our world. We've been through this before, so you know it won't be easy. Stay sharp.
Right.
Be ready for anything and take that thing out. Okay, people. Stay alert and remember why you're here.
Okay, we've got a couple of sneaky people. That's nice. Edging that there and there. That's not a door? That's not a door.
That's where we need to be. Take pride.
Okay, that's an open door.
Pride that you have come further than any of your kind. Pride that your death this day.
Right. Thank you, assassin.
We weren't expecting to sneak in here today.
If you guys are all quite finished with your talking, then we can maybe get on with this, on with the mission. So we've got 3 codices and an Andromedan over here. The codexes are going to be annoying because if we try and basically when we shoot them, they're just going to end up splitting on us, and that's going to be extremely frustrating. I'm quite tempted to send Mark running in there over to about. Trigger them, see where they go, then send Mark running in order to, and then use the face off against them, because I strongly suspect his dark doohickey might do enough damage to kill them. Oh, alternatively, I could hit them with an explosive, and that'll cause it won't kill them, but it'll cause them all to split and then be on about 2 health each. And then Mark can then face off all of the 6 codices that we'd end up having if we can get into a place where we can see them all. But also that said, I suspect the Andromedan might actually be the more dangerous enemy out of that lot. Can I get Cheese Wheel up to here without it being spotted? I don't know, because we can't see all the enemies. So let's move up with Mango, because she's also concealed. If I put her over here, that should give us a nice view of what's going on in this room. And then from there, I'll have a better idea about where to sneak people to and that sort of thing. So let's put her here, so there'll be a slightly better view.
Go, go, go.
Okay, there we go. So we spotted them all now. So that means I can move people like Cheese Wheel who aren't sneaky forwards. And okay, so that tells us if I do move to there, we'll trigger the Andromedan. So I don't really want to do that just yet. Could come to over here. This is a good place to be because from here she can then move out and attack potentially in the next turn. So she's ready to attack, even if she won't be able to actually do any overwatching from here. So I think, yeah, let's move over to this side of the doorway, and then in the next turn we can advance into the room a bit more. So we'll stick Persistent over here, slightly further back because, you know, medic and all that. Bagel can move to not here because it'll be spotted. Here? Oh no, it's a squad site spotting. Oh no, only one of those is a squad site, so I can't move to there. The Andromeda will see him. Can move to here, but won't be able to see anything. Interestingly, over here is probably the best place. Yeah. There's a good view. There's a good view from here, so I'll move him over to behind these boxes, and then next turn he'll be able to take pot shots at them as much as we reasonably want. Mark, we're going to want him to be able to get. I said Mark, yes, that one. We're going to want him to be able to get in and do shenanigans with the face-off potentially next turn. So I'll move him over here. Right. So I think that's going to be everything we're going to do. Hopefully these guys won't move over this way too far and spot us. But I think even if they do, I think we're still going to be hidden because the people who aren't concealed are quite a long way around the corner. I am very, very tempted to wake these guys up with a grenade because that's a traditional way of breaking concealment. But I also, on the other hand, I kind of want to keep all the grenades available for when we go up against the assassin, for just basically for wrecking cover and stuff like that. So alternatively, maybe Cheese Wheel could you get what's the skill? Oh, it's saturation fire. Is the one, and that seems to be one that it doesn't have a ×1 on it, so that's one that I'll get to reuse. So if I can get Cheese Wheel into a position like about here, perhaps, then she can cone of fire across all of them. But she's probably going to get spotted if she does that. So I think we're going to have to. I think we're just going to have to alert them and then deal with them where they fall. But anyway, for now I'm going to put everyone on Overwatch, and then see what the enemy do. Of course, if they move, Bagel is going to just straight up shoot one of them, like this, because, damn it, I forgot he'd be doing a squad site Overwatch, and he missed as well. So not only did he break concealment for us all, he also missed the shot at the Andromedan. Goodness sake. On the plus side, that answers the question of how are we going to trigger them. So, I could put Cheese Wheel here. Get the cone of fire would then definitely get 3 of them, possibly 4. Let's do that, and then pick up the pieces afterwards. We need to do. Oh, actually, actually no. I take that back. We kind of need to kill the Andromedan because it's extremely dangerous. We've seen that before from previous missions. So I could put Cheese Wheel here. Do they explode when you kill them? I can't remember. I suspect they might do. Let's put Cheese Wheel here. We can then do chain shot into the Andromedan to basically almost completely kill it, and then finish it off with other guys in a sort of suitable way. Maybe we'll throw a grenade if anyone else has got one. We'll see. So yes, I think I've changed my mind. We're going to open up on the Andromedan with first with Cheese Wheel's amazing levels of destruction. So we do a chain shot. 16 to 20. Is that 16? That's 16 to 20 between the 2 chains, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay, right. So yeah, we'll do chain shot. 100% to hit. Wreck his day, Cheese Wheel. Nice. So there goes his most of his armor. 6 damage as well. Ah, and not quite dead. Ah, would have been nice if we'd got just that one more from there, but no, it was not to be. Okay, so what? I guess the answer is we bring Mark in to here. We do a lightning hands on the Andromedan to take it out. Or actually, we could give it to or we give it to Persistent because she's not so combat focused, should we say? We'll bring Beth over to here, keep her basically out of the way for now, and then we can put Persistent in Beth's corner there. And you can then finish off this guy. 100% to hit. Nice. Wonders of hollow targeting. And I think Persistent even has has a stock, so it would have been that was a literally guaranteed kill. Now we can have we could do. I don't want to use dual strike up yet. We could do run and gun, offensive slash. No, I don't want to slash. Rapid fire. That's the one I was looking for. Rapid fire on the Andromedan shell. Who brought the blue screen rounds? Not you. Blue screen round. Oh, okay, so Bagel brought blue screen rounds. Alright, then that... No, Mark brought blue screen rounds. Did anyone else? I'm sure I thought... No, we brought one blue screen and one Talon, I remember. So... Yeah, it would make a certain amount of sense for Mark to use the blue screen rounds. However, it would also make a certain amount of sense for Mark to do the face-off as well. However, I don't know how much damage he's going to do. Let's have a look. Fire. So it's 10 to 13 with the blue screen bonus. Does anyone else have a normal generic standard grenade? I've got the claymores. But I need somebody to shoot it. And Beth doesn't have the time units for that. No grenades here. Or here. No, I did. Okay, maybe not bringing any grenades was a mistake. Because if I blew up the codices, then we could go in and face off them. But that's not going to happen. Okay, let's do a lightning hands against the Andromedan first, which is going to take it down to basically dead. Then I don't actually. Let's use. Could you sting? I feel like I'm underutilizing that one particular soldier. I could use another lightning hands from here to just take it. Yeah, let's do that, because that's again is another one that respawns. So it's an ability we get to use multiple times in a mission. So we'll take it out like that. Now we could do a face-off from both of them. If I run Bagel forwards to here, he'll be able to see all three of the codices. Double face-off seems excessive, but you know what? I think it might just work. Yeah, I don't know why the armor has ended up doing that. It was when I created the characters in the first place, they all had reasonably well covered armors. But if I accidentally clicked on customize, then it changed it to being these sort of slightly skimpy armors that we have, and I have no idea why. Wow, that's done a lot of damage. I've improved that. We've done a bit of cloning. That's okay. That was expected. I'm okay with this happening. Oh, I'm less okay with that happening. That's annoying, putting one over there. As long as they're all sort of up in this room, we can hopefully get Mark into a position where he can shoot them all. Oh, bloody hell! It's revealed the Reaper as well. Okay, that was rather annoying. I didn't want that to happen. But let's see if we move to. Where can we see most of them? Here is a good point. You can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So from here, Mark can see all of them. And we'll have some pretty good shots. And let's give that a try, see how things go. So from here, we'll do another face-off. And just kill absolutely... And Mark can just kill absolutely everything. Like that. 15 damage. Wow. That's a bit excessive. Was that 6 for 6? Wow, that is amazing. I think that might be the best face-off I've ever done that hasn't involved essentially using face-off against the Lost. Now, granted, it was a slightly. I'm not going to say cheaty because they were all weakened in advance, but still, that was fantastic. Okay, so that's a door. We have a choice of directions to take here. Let's go left for absolutely no reason whatsoever. So we'll run Beth over to here for now. She's really quick. I approve that PCS we fitted her with. I will recloak her next turn because I think that's going to be the way forwards. Oh, and we didn't even use Mango in that turn, so we had another entire person left, a person's worth of actions left. It was, yes, it was a little, it's a little overpowered, but also I did carefully set it up for him. I was a little bit worried about the one that teleported over, or clone teleported over here. That was a concern because they were in a very, very awkward place. But in general, no, I mean that was played for and got, shall we say? It was what I wanted to happen, and things actually went the way I was hoping for once, which makes a nice change. Mango, are you still concealed? No, I don't think you are.
Moving to designated position.
You could be, but we'll reconceal Beth and not reconceal Mango. I think because in theory Beth is a sneaky one, but we'll leave Mango in emergency reserves in case Beth gets spotted again. And we did all that without using up any single-use toys as well. So we've still got all 3 explosives with Cheese Wheel, and we haven't used any of the single-shot abilities as well. So that's pretty good.
Stepping off.
And yeah, Bagel can go up here behind this piece of cover.
Got it. Moving.
Right. Let's not reconceal the Reaper just yet, just in case something comes along and opens the door. We'll go on to Overwatch now and see what happens. Of course, if I open the door, anything that's on the other side of it is going to immediately be triggered because we've got all of our other guys lurking around the door as well. So let's just open the door first, and then we'll worry about the next room in a second. So, have we seen anything? No. There is a very large thing in here. Is this one of the Advent flying things? I don't know. It's not going. It's stuck in wireframe mode. Shadow. Okay. Oh, unit is ready. Oh, okay. I thought I thought Beth had got spotted. Oh, it must have been Mango who got spotted, not Beth. Okay, in that case, that's all right then. I'm okay with that. Mango. We don't care so much about her staying in cover. So there's this room over here, which I think isn't going to have the exit in it, probably, unless there's a door over here. But I feel it's at our back, so I'd quite like to go over and have a look at it. Let's see. Yeah, let's run up to the door. Let's just run her over to the door and have a look in there. Because why not, basically. Open the door. Look in the room. It's probably going to be... That sounded like chrysalids. Okay. Looks like this room might actually be safe. I'm going to check it slightly more carefully than this. So let's move her into here.
I will go. You cannot run.
There we go. That's... Yes, there we go. Okay, I thought I heard chrysalids. I'm glad I'm not just going mad. So yeah, this is why I had a look. This is why I wanted to go over and check this room out first, because I didn't want to carry on through the facility and potentially leave some enemies at my back. So, where can we bring Mark to, and can he do anything useful? We could bring him to here. Where would he actually... Okay, so if he comes to here, he's not going to be spotted, but he's also not going to be able to shoot. I could bring him to... There's no chance of any squad sight shots, which is interesting. Let's see. Yeah, actually that's sort of fair. And with squad sight, you'd have to be about... Okay, from here he could manage a squad sight shot at one of the chrysalids. Now that's almost worth doing. It would trigger them and get them to come running towards us. So let's keep that in up our sleeves for next turn. We'll move. Yeah, we'll move. So we'll move Mark to here. No, we'll move Bagel to there because he's the sniper really. But we'll keep the rest of the troops over here in a position where if the chrysalids come running out in the next turn, we can provide some sort of covering fire and hopefully take them down before they do anything too unpleasant to us. Because I don't like chrysalids. Have I mentioned? Chrysalids are horrible. So we'll get Bagel to... Where was the squad up? Here.
Heading out.
Sure, open the door if you have... You clearly have to be special. Fine, I don't care. And we'll stick Persistent up here as well. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 in here. That's everyone positioned fairly sensibly. I don't think the chrysalids aren't going to come over here and find Beth. I don't think she's safe there. If they, I could stick Bagel on. Yeah, let's have Bagel on Overwatch, and hopefully he'll take a pot shot at one of them through squad sight, and then maybe the other one will come running forwards to a point where somebody else can shoot it, and we'll get them both. So stick everyone on Overwatch and see what those chrysalids do. They'll probably burrow, knowing my luck. I heard that. Here we go, and 10. Nice. Had 10 on an enemy with 9 health is pretty good. Here comes the second one, and Mark's taking him. Mark, you missed. I didn't know you could do that. 7. Okay, needs another 2 damage, but oh, and it shredded it. But it shredded it as well. Right. I mean, pretty happy with that. It's taken the crystal. We killed one of them with the first reaction fire, and took the other one down to 2 health. Definitely happy with that. Now, can anyone other than Beth see them? Oh, Cheese Wheel has burned all of her ammunition. Okay, well, we'll get in a reload first. That's pretty much a priority. We don't want Cheese Wheel with an empty gun. This is why I was saying earlier that perhaps the energy cannon with the expanded magazine might be the one to take. Oh, Mark, you can see it. All right, kill it, please. Yeah, the assassin is very, very talkative. I'll try and just talk over the top of her. There we go. Nice. Mark is really racking up the kills today. I am very impressed and very happy with that. It's kind of what we bring a gunslinger along for, after all. So yeah, very, very, very pleased. Right, Beth, go running.
That's a long run.
It is, but I'm sure you'll be fine with it. You do 5Ks every weekend.
You will never hide from me.
There's an alien patrol near.
Okay, that's a fairly chunky patrol. We can now only see 2 of them, right? Okay. I thought you had the thing that where you remember everything you've seen, but apparently not. Right, so Mark has had his turn, but we'll shuffle him forwards a little bit to here, and then he can provide whatever sort of appropriate levels. Ooh, maybe to here. I don't want to trigger this pod at this point, so I feel like here is probably okay, but I'm also slightly paranoid. Let's risk it. He's the only one who's actually done anything so far, so if they do scatter and move, we have a fair amount of turn left to do stuff. Okay, yeah, we've triggered them. I didn't want to really, but I didn't really mind if I did. Unfortunately, Mark is the one with the with the blue screen rounds. So instead, let's go haywire and see what we can do with this. Can persistence put a mech to sleep, or even maybe take it over, and so we can use it ourselves. 50% chance to take control, 100% chance to stun it. Let's go for the easy one. I think that's a much better idea. Oh, was there something I could what's the term? Blow up. That's the term. It's not the term I was looking for. I was going to say remote start, but no, Beth has already done a double move. That could be quite useful.
Activate haywire. Piece of cake.
There we go. Sleepy, sleepy robot. The barrels probably are explosive, yeah, so I expect somebody else can take a shot. We'll get somebody to take a shot at those. It won't be Mark, because he's done everything. They look explosive, but nobody said. But Bagel isn't saying, "Oh, hey, I could shoot those for you." But maybe it's because they're too far away. What did Cheese Wheel do? Oh, she reloaded. Damn it. I really should. Okay, I'm starting to regret triggering that pod. That was not a good move. So let's see if those both barrels are explosive, because if they are, that'd be very, very useful. I move Mango up to here, and then Mango can start doing stuff. Although Mango has of course the mimic beacon, which means I should probably save that. Frostbite. Oh, Frostbite is a pull out of cover thing. Do that to the Atlanta. There's a 32% chance to hit. Yeah, that's not going to happen. That's not going to work. Do the axe throw, but I'm trying not to use my single shot things. We could run and gun, which would help with hit probabilities. Well, we've still got rapid fire. Not point attacking that one. So yes, you see all these hit chances are very, very low. She does, but she's moved. She did a full run all the way over here from here. Because I was planning to scout, and the problem was I moved Mark up too far. That was my mistake. Bagel can take out, well, potentially take out almost anyone. It's only 77% chance to hit. That's not very good. Can Cheese Wheel do a rocket? No. Okay. I did think there was probably going to be too much stuff in the way. That's fair. There is a massive great thing in the way. Could do that. But wouldn't actually be able to get any. And could get the stun lancer and the mech from there. But I think that's a waste of a grenade. There's not really any point in doing that. more usefully. Oh, who's your bond mate? Mango. Yeah, okay. Let's have Mango run and gun to get to here. Actually, no, she's not going to have any good shot to here. Then she'll have a really good shot on the stun lancer, and we can get a second one for her with the perhaps for the mimic beacon with Cheese Wheel's other turn available. So run and gun.
Moving to fire position.
Get you to there. Oh, and there's a barrel available from here. So we've got fire weapon. Oh no, so that's an explodey thing, which would kill straight up kill this the stun lancer, apparently. Oh yeah, okay. The explosion should kill it, or we could just shoot it and do. Actually, that's not a guaranteed kill, and apparently the other one was. We've got 74% against the officer and 54% against the trooper. I think the thing to do here is to shoot that, which is apparently going to kill the stun lancer, and then perhaps put in a mimic beacon for the other two. We'll think about that in a moment, though. Or I could do a rapid fire on the stun lancer. No, this is probably better. And that only did 6 damage. The game lied to me. It told me that would be a kill. Sod. Is there anyone who'd like to do loads of damage? Yeah, let's try and take out the office. So what I could do, actually, is I could use dual strike with Bagel, and then both he and Mark will take shots at the officer, and probably get a kill between them. We've got, let's see, a Lancer. 77 on the officer. Yeah, let's do a dual strike on the officer. What's the shadow fall? A pistol shot that's guaranteed to hit. Okay. I mean, that could be quite nice for taking out the finishing off the stun lancer over here. Yeah, let's do that. All right, let's use shadow strike, shadow fall, even though there's only one of it. Against him to forget the guaranteed kill. Or how much damage do we do with one of these pistol shots? Okay, nobody else has a guaranteed kill from this. Let's take that one then. That puts Bagel into concealment, which is a thing. Sure, I'm not going to complain. It's a free concealment. Cheese Wheel can't do anything useful from over there, so she's going to use the advanced teamwork. So Mango is going to get another turn. I'll decide whether I want to do rapid fire or mimic beacon in a moment. Who else have I got left with any time units? Nobody. Okay, we're going to do a mimic beacon then, because we've still got 2 enemies over here who can both do stuff. So teamwork, yes. This is admittedly using up 2 of my things that I can only have a limited supply of. I've only got the 1 mimic beacon, and I've only got 2 teamworks with that pair. But I think this is probably worthwhile just to keep the guys safe. So they were on tactical analysis, so they wouldn't have been able to do all that much anyway. But some of my people are a little bit out in the open, so I think this is probably the way forwards. And that has now essentially completely wasted the turn of the 2. Of the two Advent troops.
Would it be so hard to trust the elders?
So now, what can we do from here? From here, we've got we can't run and gun. We can do rapid fire. So we've got a 59 on that one or a 39 on that one. Neither of those are chances I'm prepared to take. So let's move up to here and then just shoot this guy in the face. I think that's the way forwards. And then we'll finish. And we'll take out the trooper with somebody else. Or we could go in and do stabby time. How much damage does that do? That does 8 to 10. Oh, it's only a 54% to hit that. Why is that trooper so good at dodging? I don't understand. But okay, we won't be doing that then. We'll be going over here and using the shotgun at point blank range to take out with rapid fire, I think, to take out the officer. Go to here to take out anything. But yeah, the officer is going to be the harder to kill. So I think rapid fire is the way to go here. Rapid fire at the officer, 9 to 11 damage, two guaranteed hits. He's dead. The shotgun is, look at that, 15 out of 16 damage. That's, I mean, I'd already done a rapid fire, so you did 30 out of the. So Mango just did 30 out of the required 16. So she's got implacable as well, which means I can send her back. I can run her over to here to get her out of the way. By some miracle, this trooper survives. We've also got about 2 more turns to kill that mech before it wakes up. So that I'm absolutely fine with that. You've got lightning hands up again, so you've only got a 53% chance to hit. So let's see if we can bring you up. That trooper is in a really awkward place. He's really hard to hit. 73, not too bad. Could move you over to here. You probably get a slightly better shot chance from here. Oh yeah, it wouldn't be using what do we call it then? So let's move you to here, and then we'll take the shot from here. Now we've got a 7. Oh, it's only still only 77%. But if it hits, it's a guaranteed kill. So you know, I'll take that. Straight through the computer console. There we go, and a crit as well because the Talon rounds. Nice. Yeah, sure. I don't care about Bagel being in concealment. I don't care at all. I would like him to reload, but he can't now. It's okay though. He can do a free reload next turn. So yeah, that's it. Apart from the mech, and we've got the blue screen rounds on Mark, haven't we? So yeah, the Mark is going to be ideally placed to take out the mech. We can do we could just work through the lightning hands and the pistol shots. And that's probably going to do. Yeah, let's just do the 2 pistol shots because one of those is basically going to kill the mech. Excuse me. How did you miss a deactivated mech at that range? And what was your chance of hit? 86%. Okay, that was lower than I expected. I didn't really look at the numbers. All right, try again then. 12 damage. It's down to. How much health have you got left? 2. 2 plus the 3 armor. Let's give the kill to Persistent because she doesn't often get kills. She's got a 92 to hit. Move her a bit closer. She should get better. And I feel it's probably worth. I was going to say it's probably worth feeding some kills to the medic, but actually the medic is already a colonel as well. So it actually doesn't matter. Nobody is gunning for promotions at this point. So let's just do that. Persistent, you just hit Mango with a dead mech. Could you be a little bit more careful, please? Okay. So where are we going next? So we're not going that way. I guess we're going this way. There is a room over here that we haven't explored yet. So I am potentially leaving enemies at my back. Yeah, let's have a quick look in this room before we advance, since there is a doorway here. And we can move Beth to here, and she'll be able to peek in. Have a quick look and go, okay, there is a large box in here. Let's go and stand by the large box so you can see into the room a little bit better. Okay, there are no enemies in this room. That is the correct number of enemies to find in a room. I approve of that. Cheese Wheel, you're potentially getting a little bit left behind, but that's okay because we're not going to go anywhere until Beth catches up. Yeah, you're exactly, Madman. Yes, he can hit 6 enemies that can teleport whenever they like, but he can't hit a massive mech that's just standing there going, "Oh hi." Oh, this game. Right, let's put Mango around the corner here, just in case something comes through this doorway. Probably won't, but I'm paranoid because I've played this game before. Right, Beth, do another 5k, please, all the way across here. I wonder who's going to get the moved the furthest on this mission. Okay, so we still haven't. I was actually expecting the lift room to be in here, but apparently not. Oh, you need to. Okay, you need to reload. That's fine. You can do that. Chunk. And so it was a free reload, so that's fine. We can't see any enemies in here, so let's just advance forwards to here. Mango round and stick her in the sort of the symmetrically opposite position for Beth. I don't expect there to be any enemies in this room because it looks pretty quiet. But we're not going to go any further into the room than we have already until we've got the Reaper to do this. Until the Reaper has scouted it out properly and we know what we're up against. So at the moment we're just going to advance everyone up and sort of cluster them around the doorway. No, not you. Yes, you. Mark, yeah, you can come over here, join your bond, mate. That's fine. Okay, so I think is that everyone's. Oh no, we've still got Mango too. Mango can Overwatch. That's fine. I think she's probably the only one though. Oh no, we've got an Ever Vigilant from Persistent. That's quite handy. I like the can always do an Overwatch no matter what skill. That's quite useful. Let's bring you to. She can't get to. Can she open the door from there? Maybe she can, actually. Let's run up to there. Right, so we've run through this room. There's nothing in here. That's safe. Let's open the door.
Patrol is coming. No place for you to go now.
Okay, so we have Another Codex. We've seen how easy those are to deal with. A Purifier and another Stun Lancer. I'm not particularly scared by this pod, but let's close the door again. That way, we can position everyone around the door without alerting them, and then probably next turn we can just open fire. Now, you know what? Let's. Oh, hello, Sophia. Oh, okay. I was going to say I announced the stream a bit late on YouTube due to fail because apparently I didn't save the event when I created it at lunchtime. When I thought I created it at lunchtime, but I did announce it on the Discord. So yeah, that ping should have worked. If it didn't, I don't know. I guess it just unlucky, I guess. So we have some choices to make when we actually go into attack here. Do we put everybody on Overwatch or several people on Overwatch, then open the door and hopefully mince them all? And what is that? Oh, I see. It's the sort of the sparkly thing coming off the back of the Codex is being shown as just a solid shape. It looks like a weird hairstyle or a cape that's got a mind of its own. Yeah. So do we stick people on? Yeah, the bot was not happy. That was my bad. I must have just not clicked save properly on in YouTube. Yeah, so we have a couple of choices. We can either put everyone on Overwatch and then go charging in, and then open the door and let the chips fall where they will. And by chips I mean dead enemies mostly. Or I can just open the door, let the enemies run around like the headless chickens they are, and then start shooting. I'm kind of torn, really. They're both valid tactics, because if I use Overwatch, then they'll all be out in the open. If I don't use Overwatch, they'll all scatter and go into cover. If we use Overwatch, then everybody gets a -15 aim penalty, which makes things a little bit harder, but only a little bit. And troops generally have good enough aim by this point that there's a decent chance they'll hit even with an Overwatch. Yeah, they're probably not going to discover us in their turn. Yeah, that's a good point, Gildarth. Yes, if it's in their turn, then you get the benefits of both. You get both the free shots from Overwatch and then also a full turn to go in and get up close and mince them. So yeah, I think you're probably right. Maybe I'll put Mango and move Persistent up and put those two on Overwatch, and maybe Mark, but then with the intention of then going in and cleaning up with the other half of the squad. Yeah, I think that's probably quite good. So if we do a little bit of each, try and get the best of both. Perhaps I'll move Persistent forwards to here, there, or maybe Beth to the middle and Persistent into this space. Then they both get their Overwatch shots, but are still in high cover, and we've got the rest of the squad to run in and clean up anything they can't deal with. They can't deal with all of them, obviously, because there's only two of them. So yeah, I think that feels like a good balance to me. So anyway, we'll do an Overwatch now, which is probably going to be approximately just maybe nobody, maybe Beth. No, just Beth. Oh, and Persistent, of course, as well. They'll creep around a little bit. Why did that door open, they seem to say. Who opened and then closed that door? What's going on?
Will that you suffer. Humanity's sacrifice will be great, but so too shall be its.
So we'll run Beth forwards to the middle of the door like that, as I was saying. Advance Persistent to there.
If you say so.
We'll do tactical Persistent Overwatch and a Mango Overwatch. We can also feed them an additional turn if we want to as well. I won't put Mark on Overwatch, even though he's in quite a good position, because I might want to run in and just do some sort of demolition with them. So now, if Beth opens the door, they will then Overwatch and shoot these guys as soon as they start moving. Open the door, please. There we go.
There is nowhere to hide.
Oh, there's a fourth one of them as well. Bzzzt. 8, nice. Okay, so that's taken one of the enemies out. I'll take that. And actually, we can move. I can move Mango again if I want to as well. Although unfortunately she can't reload. Okay, so that's a good start. We killed the Codex straight up without it getting the chance to split. We've got a Trooper, a Purifier, and a Stun Lancer. So How do I want to play this? Who is? Oh, it's Mango who's got an empty gun. Mark, you can do quite a lot of damage. You can probably straight up kill that that trooper with a single pistol shot. Around here we've got that guy. Have you got? You haven't got face off back again yet, or maybe I can't tell whether you've got it back again yet because he can't do it at the moment because he can't see anything. You could just straight up shoot that guy. You've got 74 to hit, which isn't amazing. Oh, with lightning hands as well. We could do that. What's the chance to hit it with lightning hands? 75 won't be a kill though, so it's not worth it. Let's use that to finish off somebody who gets wounded. Mark, I can't tell if you've got lightning hands back yet. So that's really frustrating. I don't want to get too close to the purifier for obvious reasons. Cheese wheel could go to here and then drop in a grenade over here, which will seriously injure both of these guys. And then we'll see about it from there. Or who's your bondmate? Mango. Mango could... Oh no, that would only be one extra action, so Mango would... I could implacable move Mango to here, or anywhere actually, to here even, and then give her an extra turn from Cheese Wheel, and she could shoot that stun lancer in the back of the head. That's probably quite useful. Yeah, let's do that. Mango, where can you get to? Oh, you can't get to where I thought, because that was Cheese Wheel. Oh, and you need to reload as well, and you don't have free reloads. Alright, never mind, that plan won't work. You could stab, but a stab isn't going to be enough to kill a stun lancer. So yeah, so that means I do need to use Cheese Wheel. We'll move Cheese Wheel to here, and then yeah, here, and then maybe a grenade. I think. Let's try that. Because I've still got 3 grenades and a rocket left.
An alien transport device of some kind. Understood. Looks like we found our way out of here.
Yes. Okay. Oh, it was a cutscene. That's why I couldn't move the screen around. Right. So I could drop that there. It's not going to kill either of them though, but it is going to wreck the cover for the stun lancer, which is going to make him a very easy kill for somebody else. What's that one? That's the purifier. Okay. Yeah. Let's do that. Hey Mark, welcome. Oh, you missed your you did an amazing amazing face-off earlier in the mission, Mark. Yeah, it's a shame you missed that because it was absolutely phenomenal. Okay, so I'll move you to there. We can definitely use the lightning hands and then pistol shot to probably take out both of these guys. Then we're just down to this one over here, who I think Bagel can probably get without too much difficulty. And if he can't, then Beth can always use Sting. Right, so let's put you there. Hang on, how come you've only got one? You should be able to. You should have. I mean, to be honest, you should be able to sit aware of all 3 of them and have. What's it called? Yellow. Both of those should be yellow, is what I'm trying to say. And you should be able to see the purifier from there. Let's just move to there and see what we can do. Right, there we go. That's what I wanted to see. 2 yellows and a 62. And you can face off as well. All right, let's see if Mark can do another amazing face off. I mean, it's just a fantastic economy of actions. Oh, okay. Well, you can't win them all. He used up all his luck on the last one, I guess. All right, I guess Bagel's going to have to come in and tidy up then. So we'll move. If we move Bagel to here, then we can do a lightning hands. 100% to hit. 100% to hit, but 0% to kill. Oh, she's got a 45% chance of a crit. Since this is a free action, let's try it. It can only leave us in a better position. There we go. Crit from... Oh. Even with the crit, it still only did normal levels of max damage. Okay. So we've got a 79 to hit with the sniper rifle, or a 100% hit with a pistol. Okay. That's a bit of a no-brainer, isn't it, really? If one of them says 100%... and he's got 1 health left. Well, to do 10 damage. There we go. It took 2 shots, but at least we got him in the end. Right. So now it's going to be a case of we wait a few turns in order for, to reload everyone's guns, to let the abilities respawn and all that sort of stuff. 15 hours in the office. Bloody hell. Yeah, I'm not surprised you're tired.
We
Is it my turn again now?
kill and destroy.
Yes.
You project your own failings upon us.
Right, so we need to reload over here. Yeah, 15 hours, that's a hell of a day. I'm not surprised you're tired.
I'm ready.
I hope you're getting paid overtime for it, put it that way. Or at least paid enough that it's paid enough generally that it's worth it. Yeah, we need to reload for Persistence. Persistence done quite a lot of shooting for the medic. I keep putting her in positions where she's going to need to do,
I guess that'll be okay.
what do you call it? Reaction fires, and she's done quite well with those actually. Right, so I think we've now got basically we've got the squad in a good place. We've killed. I believe we've killed everything on this floor. So now it's just a case of looking around and making sure there aren't any cooldowns left and happening. So we can't hail a bullets to change job, but I think we should see a we get T-1 on the rapid fire there. T-3 on face off for Mark. And a T-3 for lightning hands on Bagel as well. Okay, as long as the general pay makes it worthwhile, then that's fair enough. It makes sense. So let's end a turn here. We'll Overwatch everyone just in case, and then we'll move sort of semi slowly up here and get ready to head off to the next level, next floor. So I'll just use normal moves. There's no point in us running too quickly. I say that Beth can clear the entire map in one turn. Looking at that, that's quite impressive.
Absolutely.
Get everyone up here a little bit because everyone's reloaded now. I think. 3 full. Yeah, everyone is reloaded, so we've got full magazines everywhere. The only thing to wait around for now is to let the special abilities recharge. And we've now basically done that. It was Bagel and Mark who used them last time. It's T-2, so if we end turn here, by the time we get down to the next floor, now we're going to be ready for the we're going to be ready and have all of our special skills all ready again. Can we hello? Why have I only got control over those three? What's going on? How are you out of actions? Alright, let's end the turn. Oh, right, of course, yes. I put everyone on Overwatch, but because these three were inside the thing, they could still move on to the next floor. That's why. That's right, Sophia. This is the second one of the sort of the mini bosses. We've still got the warlock after the assassin, but we have already taken out the hunter, and that's part of the reason that Bagel and Mark are so deadly. They've got the hunter's weapons. I gave Bagel the rifle and Mark the pistol, and so they do enormous amounts of damage and have lots and lots of bonuses and things. From this one, I think we're going to get, I think it's a shotgun and a sword, which we can then give to our rangers and make them incredibly deadly as well. Right, let's go to the next floor. Yes, that's fine.
Well done, Menace 1-5. See you on the other side.
Go, go, go. It says Ascension Gate. I think it's basically a lift. So yeah, we've dealt with the one on the left. Now we're going after the one in the middle, and the one on the right is still out there somewhere, and we'll hunt him down later. Before that, I think I might do some plot missions. And here we are. Okay, we don't have the big platform in the middle of the room this time, which is both good and bad, I guess.
Proceed carefully.
Yeah, there's the sarcophagus.
What is that? Some kind of stasis chamber for the chosen?
Now, for some reason, Bradford seems to have exactly the same dialogue prompts in on the second one as the first one. We're saying, "What is this thing? We've never seen anything like this before, except when we went after the last chosen." Okay, so it looks pretty quiet out there. Now, from what I remember from last time, when you advance beyond about, it's probably going to be about here, then the assassin will jump, or the chosen will appear, and then this is the assassin, so she'll run and hide in a corner somewhere. But this area is relatively open, so hopefully that'll pay to our strengths. We'll be able to spot her without too much difficulty. But in the meantime, let's run Beth forwards and see if there's anything else on this level, because I think yeah, like them. There's one enemy. Surely not. There must be more. I don't really want to move Beth any further forwards in case it triggers the assassin, because I'm not really ready for that yet. So let's do this. If I do a Deadeye, it's not a guaranteed kill. There's just a chance of a kill and also a chance of a straight up miss. I mean, we've got the choice here between leaving him with 7 hit points left, or probably leaving him with 1 or 2 left. Either of those is an easy kill. Let's go for the guaranteed hit. And I suspect there's more enemies out there that Beth just can't see because they're out of sight, and the camera is currently in the middle of Cheesewheel's head. So when we shoot this guy, he's not going to be on his own. He's going to have a couple of friends. So we'll shoot him. That'll wake the others up, and then we can deal with him with everyone else. So there we go. See 10. He rolled somewhere in the middle actually. Yeah, there we go. So he's got a trooper as a friend. I thought he probably would.
I will always find you.
Okay, so they are in cover, which is kind of expected. It's the sort of thing they tend to do. But if we run over here and do stabby, I said if we run 55 to hit, that's terrible. Slash attack, 100% to do 7 to 9. So that's a probably kill, and then we can send probably someone else in to get into a good position to take out the officer, I expect. So yeah, odds are pretty good there for a kill from Mango, I think. Just like that. It got crit as well, so 10. Nice. Straight up kill there. So now we can. Now we need to think about this guy. He's got 6 health left. We could drop a grenade or a rocket on him, but that's a massive waste. Although at some point I am going to want to start leveling the cover in here to make it easier to hit the assassin when she starts playing silly buggers. Mark, what do you think? Oh, you think 100%. All right then. I mean, you've got a sniper rifle, so I mean, you might as well use it occasionally. Just out of curiosity, with a lightning hand, only 78% chance to hit because it's too far away. Sure, I mean, I'll take the 100% hit chance. That's fine with me. And just leave him bent over backwards on there. Nice. Okay, so now we'll move the remaining members of the squad forwards a little bit, because we are going to want them to be sort of somewhere roughly in the middle of the area of the arena when things start to go down, so we can put as much firepower down on the assassin as soon as she appears. Let's move Mango back a little bit, just to here, so she's in a bit of cover, and then next turn we'll try and trigger the assassin. I wonder if Beth. No, I don't want to trigger the assassin with Beth actually, because I want her to be fully mobile for when the assassin appears, so we can try and spot her and then lay down all kinds of fire. So we'll do an Overwatch for anyone who's got time minutes left. Just in case. I'm not expecting any enemies at this point, but you never know. Okay, new turn. So let's move Persistent forward to here. Hopefully trigger the assassin.
Trusting you here.
There we go. Cutscene. Boom. And the assassin will, of course, go into stealth mode. So we need to then. The frustrating part of this is going to be trying to find the bloody assassin when she runs halfway across the map and goes invisible. So the loot the loot would be nice to have, but it's not high priority. Okay, we get the repeated cutscene because the game doesn't understand that we've already seen one. So yeah, close range attacks are good. Attacks from the Reapers are good. She's immune to explosions and will get Overwatch. So at least if she goes into at least if she's hidden, she probably won't Overwatch. Or if she does, she'll give herself away. So kind of bonus either way with that. But yeah, she does the invisibility thing, which is frustrating. Now, I do wonder if she is just straight up hiding, sitting up here in concealment. But I don't know. The assassin, as I said, the assassin is the most annoying one of the chosen to deal with because she plays sneaky time. I could go and could send Beth over to get the loot. Actually, who else has got movement range? There's no point in saving time units for reaction fire. If we can find the chosen, if we can find the assassin, it's going to be very, very worthwhile. But I don't think we can. So let's just grab the loot for the hell of it. Neither of those are particularly great, to be honest. But yeah, whatever. Let's leave the snipers at the back here for now. Then, what I ideally want to do is find the chosen at the beginning of a turn, and then send the Reaper in to do probably to do a banish and just kill them straight up very, very quickly. And then maybe use the possibly using a grenade first to deal with cover if absolutely required. I don't know. We will see. I could run Beth to here, in which case if the assassin is still here, we'd spot her. Is that a good plan? Maybe it is. She wouldn't be able to shoot. She would be able to shoot, because Persistent could give her an extra turn. Because Persistent hasn't done anything yet. Yeah, let's move Beth to here, because then if the assassin is still here, and she's only gone into hiding rather than hidden and then run across the world, we'll have a really good shot at her. In fact, let's move to here. No, then she'll get spotted if the assassin... here.
Watch my back.
There we go. Awesome. So we found the assassin, because the assassin has normal concealment, not Reaper concealment, which is less effective. You've got to... Okay, you can't actually... Okay, right. Let's go for the... Let's go for giving... Where's Persistent? Where are you? Oh, there you are. Right. Let's give Beth another go.
Keep going.
Yes, keep going. And what are your hit chances on the assassin? 96%. That's pretty good. Let's go for a banish. Oh, it's only 81% with a banish, but still, that's 6 shots, and you do extra damage, and each one of those will do 7 to 8. So doing the numbers here, if we'd expect maybe 5. Let's just say we expect 5 of them to hit. That's 35 damage minimum. That's a kill. Let's go for that. I mean, it's not guaranteed, but it's expected. There we go. 8. Good. Rah. Rah. Oh, and the what's the name? The repeater kicked in and took her out with a single shot. Excellent. Now, unfortunately, we're not quite placed to take the best advantage of this because we're quite a long way away from the sarcophagus. But so now we get the opportunity to start taking pot shots at the sarcophagus. So what's the best way to do damage to this? Probably, well, I think shooting it with the dark lance is going to be a good starting point. If we move forward to here, is it still? Yeah, it's still a squad sight shot. I should have moved these guys forward before. Right, Cheese Wheel. If we move you to here or here, no, you still can't. I've left everyone too far back. I need them to be able to shoot the sarcophagus, but they can't. Who are you friends with? You're friends with Mango. Mango is in shooting range, so let's move Cheese Wheel forward once and then give Mango an extra turn. Cheese Wheel goes to here. Power of Friendship. Mango can do whatever Mango can do to do the most damage, which is going to be rapid fire. Yeah. Oh, we'll throw an axe first because, of course, you throw an axe at the giant glowing sarcophagus. What could possibly go wrong? But it's a free attack that does 7 damage, and we want to just do as much damage as we can to this thing as quickly as possible. So we'll have a couple of shotgun blasts. She's a long way away, but I think range doesn't reduce chance to amount of damage dealt. It reduces chance to hit on a normal enemy, but that isn't a normal enemy. That's a guaranteed hit. So from here, all Mark can do is if he runs forward, he's not going to be in range to do anything with the pistol. So we're just going to do a straight up. Actually, no, let's not do that. Let's have Bagel take the shot because he's got a more powerful gun. So this one will do 9 to 11 damage, whereas Mark would only do 7 to 9. So we get a couple of extra points, and we can move Mark forward. So if Bagel takes the first shot, like that, 11, nice. And then Mark runs forwards to here. Oh, it's not in cover. That was possibly a mistake. Never mind. And then he does a Power of Friendship. Then Bagel can take another shot from back here. I could have moved Bagel forward as well. I didn't think of that. Oh, I should have used Deadeye. We'll use Deadeye this time. 13 to 16. Well, it's not going to quite kill it, but it's going to be very, very easy to kill next turn. 13. Nice. Okay, he's going to need a reload. Okay, so it's the end of my turn. We've got an Andromedan to worry about now, though, so that's frustrating. I don't like Andromedans. They've got so much health. They're a bit of a bullet sponge. We're going to need to Alpha Strike it, of course. So 2 Androm... Oh, bloody hell. Okay. Oh, this is going to be fun. Right. Cheese Wheel. I'm going to... Can you hit both of them with a grenade? No. You could hit this one with a grenade. You could do a cone of fire. Yeah, saturation fire. That's the bunny, because that'll shred both of their armors, which is what a lot of what makes the Andromedans hard to kill. Yeah, this is the way to go. There we go. It's not a huge amount of damage, but it's taken. Oh, it's taken out. Then it's taken out the cover here as well. Even better. So Mango, you've got 100% to hit there. You can't do a rapid fire, sadly. I could do a sword attack, but I don't think there's any point. So we'll do that. Yeah, that's a guaranteed move it on to the next stage. Can't call it a guaranteed kill, but there we go. So that's now significantly less dangerous. And also vulnerable to blue screen rounds, because it now counts as a robot. Which means Mark can do a lot of damage to it. Bagel can not get a... Oh, he's got no ammunition. Alright, just take the free reload, because that's what it's there for. Yeah, that was a good saturation fire from Cheese Wheel there. I definitely appreciate that one. So now Bagel can... Well, he could shoot that one, but he's probably better off shooting this one, even though it's a lower chance to hit. What if I move him over to here? Then that's probably going to be a flank. It's not going to be a... Move him to here. Flank squad sides. Yeah, that must be the other one. Yeah, so I've moved Bagel to here. He's got a flank on that one, so it's going to be a more or less guaranteed hit, I think. It's not going to take it down to robot mode, I don't think. Hey, you promised me a... Oh, it's 100% though, at least, so that's pretty good. So we could shoot that and take it out, but I kind of don't want to do that just yet. I want to deal with the Andromedans, because they are more immediately dangerous. This is probably going to be a... I don't want to call it a kill, because it's not technically not, but... we could lightning hand something first. That's probably a good idea. Let's hit that with lightning hands, because then it's going to be an easy kill for Mark next turn. Next go. And then shoot the one at the back. There, that one. Because you can, and you can do a decent amount of damage. You might even be able to kill it. 9. Bloody hell. Because what I want to do... Who's got a turn left? Where's Beth? Why has she not done anything yet? Right, Beth, I need you to come over here and shoot that Andromedan. In fact, I just 99%, 55%. Okay, I need you to get to somewhere where you can get a decent shot at the Andromedan and shoot it. I've forgotten whether these things explode when you shoot them. If it does explode, it probably won't get her there, because I want Mark to use the blue screen rounds against the shells. Yeah, she's got 2 rounds left in the mag. Yeah. They don't explode. Okay, cool. Thank you. So I can move her to here reasonably safely. And then just finish that one off. There we go. That's them both robofied. They can now no longer use their goo gun. So absolute worst case, they punch somebody in an uncomfortable way. So, now I move Mark over here. And I guess we use lightning hands on the first one. Oh, and if we use... if he uses face off, then he's probably going to shoot the sarcophagus as well, and then we're going to get the assassin back, and we're not really ready for her. Have I got anyone else with time units left? Yes, I've got persistent. Who isn't going to be able to kill the assassin on her own. I should have used persistent on that one, then Beth could probably have reloaded and killed the assassin on her with a... Oh no, she can't banish again, because we've already used banish. Right, well let's... I could use lightning hands to bring back the... to shoot that to bring back the assassin, and then the assassin might get caught by the face-off as well. but more likely the assassin will just run and hide again, and we won't be able to get her. I think we need to be quite careful, and just take out the 2 Andromedan shells, which we can do fairly easily, with basically just with Mark, and then hopefully we'll get lighter enemies spawning in the next turn. So yeah, let's do this. It feels wrong, but I think it's the right way to go. And then we can do a pistol shot against the other Andromedan, kill that. Wait, what? I thought that was going to be a straight up kill. Alright, we'll haywire protocol it then, because I'm not sure I can get persistent into a place where she can shoot it reliably. Actually, maybe I can. I don't know. Let's have a quick look. Can I get persistent into a place where she's going to have a basically guaranteed shot, which means somewhere like here or somewhere on this row. Yes, actually I can. I can move persistent to here. That's going to be basically a guaranteed shot to kill the Andromedan. And if it isn't, I can still use haywire protocol from there. So that's fine.
I guess that'll be okay.
In hindsight, oh no, never mind. Actually, it's better safe from. I was going to say I could have used the dual strike from somebody to get extra hits on something, but actually we'll save that for the assassin. So yes, 100%. There we go. Let's just shoot it, because then we don't have to shoot it next turn. Yeah, I was going to use the shoot everyone thing to kill them both, Tristan, but it occurred to me that if I do, he would also shoot the sarcophagus. And it's at 11 health. He probably wouldn't have killed it, but it might have taken the sarcophagus out. And if the sarcophagus is destroyed, we'd have the assassin back, and then she'd be in play again next, and we wouldn't have any attacks left to use against her. So I decided it was better not to use that one in this particular instance. Right, you can't do anything. And you're in a fairly good place, so you get more enemies spawning. Oh, it's another bloody Andromedan. Okay, just as long as it isn't 2 of them this turn. Please, not another Andromedan. I just can't deal with the bullet. An Archon. That's less bad. It has a lot of health, but it doesn't have the same armor problems. Right. Okay. Well, here we go again. Where's Cheese Wheel? I need some. I need an. Oh, you need a reload. Okay. Well, I hope you can hit it from there. If not, we're going to be dropping a grenade on it, but that's fine too. Can you? What? No, not that one. Oh, you can't even see this guy, the Andromedan. Okay, well I guess we're just going to drop a grenade on it because that has so much armor. We need to shred it. Let's take out some more of the cover in this area as well, because cover is not our friend in this game, in this particular mission. Because the assassin is sneaky and hides behind it a lot. Okay, that's taken it down to a point where it's probably fairly killable. What do we have? Dual strike. Mango and cheese wheel. Ooh, that has a potential. And you can. Yes, you can now. I think that means you can now see the Andromedan. Yeah, dual strike there might make a lot of sense, but also bringing Mango over here and doing a relatively short range shotgun blast against that would also make quite a lot of sense. Decisions. Or I could have. Why can I not select persistent? Or I could just go for the ones who are in sensible, obvious places. Get persistent to blast this. Ooh, dual strike against that. Persistent and Beth, who is also right there, and has 1 round left in her gun. Yeah, okay. Let's do a dual strike against the Archon. That's probably going to be a kill. 7 to 9. If not, I'll bring Mark in and do a finisher on everything. That's not going to be a kill, actually. There's no way Beth's going to do 11. Unless the repeater triggers. No, didn't think so. Okay, well that was disappointing. I was hoping for a lot more damage out of those two. Mark. Oh yeah, Beth, you need to reload. Do that. Thank you.
Reloading.
Oh, melee attack. That's not a bad idea. Where is she? She's over there. Could kill that one easily. Could... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wrong. Melee attack does care about armor, it turns out. And I think a rapid fire would be... Oh, dual strike again. Rapid fire. No, rapid fire is still on cooldown. I think it might be time for a. Oh yeah, this'll. Ah, this'll be good. Dual strike from Bagel means we'll do a. We've got 100% to hit there. Mark is going to have 100% with his sniper rifle from there. That's a guarantee. That's going to kill the. That's going to kill the Andromedan, and then Mark can kill everything with a. With a face-off. Probably. Oh no, he can't. But he can do a lot of damage to the Andromedan with a face-off. Oh, we've got a crit. That was a waste of a dual strike then. That's a shame. Right, from over here you have dual strike again to really put it to the Andromedan. That would be a guaranteed kill, I think. So a sniper rifle shot at that is 12 to 14, so it's a chance of a hit kill. Fanfire against it. No, we should say I want to save fanfire for the assassin because that's 30 damage. Now, granted, it's 30 damage. Fanfire is 30 damage because of the blue screen, but even so, that's a more or less kill the assassin in one go. Let's do a face-off because there's quite a lot of stuff around here that needs killing, and he's going to be able to probably. Oh, maybe he's not going to shoot that with the face-off then. We'll find out. No, he didn't shoot the sarcophagus. I am kind of disappointed. I feel like we need to shoot the sarcophagus and deal with the assassin getting 2 turns. Getting a turn, because if it's just going to keep throwing Andromedans at us like this, I can only just deal with the pair of enemies that are coming in per turn. I don't have the damage output to do what I want. So let's kill the Andromedan. There we go. And then, with remaining attacks, I will shoot the... It doesn't have a face, so it's immune to face-off. Yes, okay. That's probably a good way to look at it. You can shoot the MacGuffin, take it down to half health at least. Is there anyone left? No. We have actually used everybody up again. Goodness sake. We're very, very close to where they spawn in from, so hopefully we'll be able to get them more easily next turn, but there's nothing more I can do now. We've run out of people. Okay, they're spawning in over here this time, just to be different. Probably because we're too close to that one. Okay, it's a Spectre this time. That's a lot less scary. I might say let's just... Is it just going to be a Spectre? Surely, presumably something else is going to appear as well. Yeah, that's fine. We can deal with that. Don't be another Andromedan. Okay, another Spectre. Right, in that case, I think I'm going to shoot the thing, summon the assassin, and then deal with the fallout from that. Because these guys not quite so scary. So let's hit the thing with persistent. We'll shoot that. Get the assassin back at sort of partial health, or maybe at full health. I'm not sure. She might have had time to fully heal up again. Then, if we can kill the assassin, then I think the mission ends. We don't need to worry about the Spectres. Yes, let's. Okay, we haven't got the Chosen. I thought the Chosen reappeared at this point. I was expecting some sort of invisible shenanigans from the assassin, but I wasn't expecting her to just straight up not appear at this point. Let's run Beth up here. No, because the assassin could appear anywhere, I think. Okay, it looks like we are going to have to deal with these Spectres. Mark, that probably means you. What do you think? So you reckon a 65% chance to hit that. If we move you to here, you've got good shots on both of them, but you don't have lightning hands. You do have Fanfire, which is a blue action. Okay, so I could move Mark to here, and have a guaranteed kill on either of, basically guaranteed kill on either of the spectres. Bagel's got a pretty good shot at this one, but everyone else has a much better shot at this one. So yeah, let's bring Mark over here. Let's bring Mark over here. Yeah, I sort of did, but now I'm confused. Basically, is what I'm, and that's sort of worse. Oh, I did want the Fanfire for the assassin, yes, but there's enough people we've got enough people with lots and lots of shots. I think we'll be okay even without Fanfire. I think it'll be okay. Let's move cheese wheel to here, and then just straight up shoot the Spectre in the face, and then probably do the same with Mango, maybe with a sword, fire weapon. Once you've managed to find the assassin, she's actually not too difficult to kill. Yeah, let's have a reload for you. And then, do we want a shotgun to the face, or do we want a sword? I think a sword attack might be, or an axe attack might be enough. That's, yeah, 7 to 9, 7 health, 100%. Yeah, we'll take that. There we go. Hit it so hard, it's rifle shot all the way over here. And then let's move you back up here as well. I think that's a good place to put you. I still... No, I want Beth to be in a position where she can move to find the... in fact, let's go back into Shadow. And move Beth to here. Because from there, she can get to basically anywhere in the entire arena, I think. Bagel can stay there. He doesn't need to reload because he's got 3 reloads. Oh, it's just 2 of them. Okay. And we'll do an Overwatch for everyone. There's no point in Overwatching, really, against the Assassin, but... There we go, there's the Assassin again. And she's moving over here. Okay. Oh, right. I mean, that's... looks slightly glitchy, but you know what? I won't take... I'll take it. If the game's going to glitch in my favour that much, when it's against the nonsense the Assassin brings, I'm not going to complain too much. So we'll bring Beth over here. Find the Assassin like that. Oh, look, there she is. Gosh, what a surprise. So... we've revealed the Assassin. She's got 24 health instead of the full 30. Do I have any super special bonus attack feats over here? I mean, I could... No, there's no point in using the Claymores because she's immune to explosives. I don't have Banish because I used it the last time, but that's fine. We'll just shoot her. Boom, like that. Crit 14 damage. Wow, nice. Assassin pulls a face at her because that's what the Assassin does. And she's been revealed, but I'm kind of okay with that. And now, how much health has the Assassin got left? 10. So, what if we just get Beth's bondmate to give her an extra go? It feels sort of fair for the. It is Beth, isn't it? Yeah. It seems sort of fair to give the kill to the Reaper, given it's sort of the given that they're the main adversary in this. Well, I don't know. Beth does have the Sting ability, so I could have used Sting, and she wouldn't have been revealed, even in a shot to the face like that. So, let's try it again. This may or may not be a kill, actually. It is a kill. Okay. 15. Nice. There we go. That's what we're looking for. It does bemuse me a little bit that when you aim at someone with with someone who's concealed, the enemy still turns towards the soldier who was aiming at them because they can tell they're there, even if they actually don't know that they're there as far as the game is concerned, which is a little bit weird, but oh well.
You have fought well, XCOM. May you reclaim this world for your own.
Well, thank you for giving me permission. It's going quite well on that front so far. Yes, it was a good shot, Sophia. I'm very impressed with that. So 31 kills. That's not bad. It was quite a big mission, but absolutely flawless mission. That's pretty good. It almost makes me think it's sort of a shame you can't increase the difficulty mid-game because it's got to the point where it's I was going to say it's not challenging. That's not true. It is still difficult. I am still having to think quite hard, but the fact I'm getting flawlesses fairly frequently suggests it might be a little bit too easy now. Yes, the Harry Carry after two crits. Yeah. So, oh, interesting. Mark only counts as having got 4 kills. That's maybe the codices earlier on only counted as one per pair because they'd split. I don't know, because he got 6 kills in basically the second turn. Or maybe it doesn't count the 2 halves of the mission separately. I'm not sure. Did do 67 damage though. That's quite good. 19 out of 22 hits. That's not very good by Mark standards. But oh well. Oh, in the Overwatch. Yeah, whatever. All right, next. Persistent got that kill that we fed her. That's quite nice. Oh, she hit every single shot. So I'd say she did generally well. I don't tend to use her for all that much for kills. She's mostly along as a healer and as a hacker, and occasionally sort of finish off enemies who have already been wounded. Beth, 3 kills for Beth, which isn't bad for a sneaky. Most hated unit for the assassin. That's quite impressive. Only 71 tiles moved. I think it can't. I think it's only counted the second half of the mission here. Mixing some low-level players. Yeah, that's true. I mean, yeah, last time we went on a mission with the lower-level guys, we did get 4 people injured. So yeah, true. It's not always flawless. Only the 1 kill for Bagel, but yeah, sure. Heavy hitter though. What does that mean? Most crit damage. Okay, that's pretty good. 93% accuracy. Good. Only moved 10 tiles. Yeah, that's definitely only the second half of the mission this is giving me the stats for. That's a shame. No kills for Cheese. Yeah, this is bitchy. MVP goes to Mango for 4 kills. Yeah, Mark definitely deserved the MVP for that amazing face-off in the first area. But oh well. Let's go back and take a mission photo. Hide poster. What sort of face is that you're pulling there, Persistent? Oh well. That's a pretty good shot of them. We've got the remains of the sarcophagus in the background. Although I believe it then blew up in the cutscene, so that's not quite right. But never mind. We'll take what we can get. Right. And general success. Let's see if the normal stats, the vanilla stats, give me a slightly better idea of who's done really well on that last mission. So, oh no, it shows Beth as having done the most damage, which is, and 100% successful shot percentage as well, which is quite unrealistic. Well done Beth for getting all of the positive stats there, and well done everyone for having nobody most under fire. That's amazing. Right, and now our Reapers should get even more dangerous. Yeah. Everybody's tired. We've got some cohesion between Mark and Bagel. Fine, that's great. We're good. We like increased cohesion, although I don't think it makes any difference now because, as I say, they're all at Gold Star friendships now. So we've got 4 Codex brains, 1 assassin's shotgun. I think it's a shotgun. One katana. So yeah, we're going to have some extremely effective Reapers from now on. Rangers even. Rangers. Advanced scope conditioning, various corpses. Yeah, sure, fine. So we've unlocked the assassin weapons research now. We'll do that once we finish the current plot line one we're doing. Well, thank you. I'm glad you appreciate my my efforts. So yeah, that's been really good. If we look in the soldiers though, we do see that everybody is now, well, everybody who went on that mission is now tired for 9 or 10 days. We've still got 3 or 4 days before we get these people back. So yeah, if we have to do a mission now, we're going to struggle a bit. So we've got specialist grenadier, 2 more specialists, grenadier, specialist rangers. Okay, so we've got 2 grenadiers, a ranger who doesn't really count because he hasn't got a proper name, and then as many specialists as we could possibly want. So if we want to only go in with the people who've actually got proper names, we're going to have a specialist, a grenadier, another specialist, another grenadier, and another specialist. We've got 5 people available. Now granted, we're going to get Al back in 8 hours, which is probably going to be before any mission happens. So we will be able to round out a full squad of 6. But yeah, we're kind of limited here. Let's hope we don't see any missions for at least 4 days, because then we've got a few more people up here, slightly higher up the ranks, who we can bring in. Although on the flip side, there aren't very many chosen who can burst in on a mission and upset us during a mission now. So there is that, I suppose. Right. Well, let's carry on, I suppose. Where do we want to scan? So we can get some intel over here, but I think, did I actually gain contact with every single place I possibly could?
My siblings, you have done what countless others have failed to do.
Haha.
Pride in your victory. We will not have many like it in the future.
Yeah, there is nowhere else where I can. There's nowhere else to go and make contact with. So now scanning is down to. Do we want to go and get some intel, or do we want to get some alien alloys? And we don't need intel except for spending in the black market. So I think let's go after the alien alloys. I'm not going to go off and do the other mission, the plot related mission, for 10 days, should we say, basically until I get all of my guys back. Oh, and it's the end of the month.
High hopes for the resistance under your leadership.
Hey, he's happy this month. That makes a nice change.
Have outdone yourself.
Last month he was extremely grumpy because even though we'd done loads and loads of good things, we had lost a couple of VIPs. Yeah, but this time really good. 966 income. Wow. And another chosen defeated. Nice. This guy he's doing lots of dark events because there's not much else. Because he's trying to take over after all of the. Now nobody else can do a dark event. He's trying to do an additional one, I guess. Does that mean there's only one dark event? No, we still get 4 dark events, even though we killed 2 of the chosen. That's a shame. That's not ideal, but to be honest, I've got a big enough squad that most of the time we can leave them to rest and recover their will. That's probably okay. Aliens on high alert, making it harder for them. What does that even mean? Does it mean we're less likely to go in with concealment? I don't know. More faceless, sure. I actually don't care about that one, because if there's just random civvies and random faceless on the mission, I tend to stay away from the civvies anyway, because they end up alerting the enemy. So if they occasionally turn into faceless, that's not really a problem. We are due a retaliation though, which is going to be even more faceless, and we are a bit short of guys. So hopefully that can wait at least a few days. Otherwise, we're going to struggle for soldiers, as I was saying earlier. Right. So that might be nice. That's nice. That's very nice. I want that one. I do want that. Kind of want that. Oh, we can have an extra. We can choose an extra red thing as well. Put that in there. Bang. Put that. Yeah. No. Don't even need to think twice. These two would both be kind of nice, but I'm not too bothered about them. These two I don't care about at all because I've completed all the excavations, and I honestly don't think that's useful. Avatar progress feels kind of nice to keep. Don't care too much about that. Will recovery, that'd be nice. Armor and vest projects in the proving ground completed instantly. I might take that one out and put that in, I think. I feel like that's a good way to do it, because I'm going to have loads and loads of money. I've got about to have an income of about 1,000, so I don't think there's any point in having that one, especially as I don't tend to sell much, because you never know when it's going to be useful. That one, even if I do, I might do more armor and vest projects, but I don't mind waiting for them too much. I think it's probably going to be worth having the being able to buy things very, very quickly and easily. So I think this feels like a good selection. Although I don't know if we've got any avatar progress left to remove. We'll see in a second.
For the defeat of the
Right, so we automatically get the supply drop. This is fantastic. I really, really like this one where we get the supplies immediately. And the other one similarly, where you can make contact instantly because it saves so much time, which means you've got more time available for going around scanning other points of interest, like these alien alloys here. So yeah, there is 0 avatar project-ness at the moment. There is an alien facility down here which we could go and hit, but there's no point because we have no avatar project progress at all, so it wouldn't help there. There is the black site data coordinates. I want to do that, but I want to have all of my troops available first. Yeah, I guess we let some time pass. We carry on with the scanning down here, and we hope that we get all our troops back before that retaliation happens. Okay, we've got that. That's fine. I don't care. I've got more power than I need now anyway. I've got more contacts than I need. It's all a bit unnecessary. But I haven't left anywhere available to build the psionic, the psi thing. So Al has recovered. There we go. So that's one trooper at least. Oh, and Blake and Mike have recovered as well. Excellent. We now have a decent number of soldiers. And we've finished poking the codex and the brainstem. She seems to say.
Commander, we're making progress piecing this thing back together, but it hasn't been pretty.
Our soldiers completely disabled this unit in the field. What we're hearing is merely a byproduct of electrical impulses. I assure you, it is well past the point of feeling pain.
And now you have questions like, can robots feel pain?
I'm sending you a new sequence now.
These are coordinates. Return coordinates. Think we've got a point of origin. Well, part of one.
Part of one.
Something else. Something underneath. One more. The unit is attempting to block further access.
That's not all it's doing. I'm losing the data we've already
Oop.
encrypted.
Almost there. Just one more adjustment.
Forget the data. It's accessing the power core. Overriding my safety. Increasing power levels. Tie in. Sever the connection.
There.
Oh, explode. Do I now need to make a new shadow chamber? So these codex brains aren't quite as disabled as we thought. Maybe.
The codex must have intentionally overloaded the interface to prevent any further theft of information.
Boo.
Still, I believe I was one step ahead.
That's an enormous amount of data.
Yes, and I expect it may take some time to decipher.
Better get started. I don't think we're going to be able to do that again.
We do have plenty of codex brains,
Proceed
but
with the
yeah.
necessary research and preparation. With your approval, of course, Commander. I'd also suggest we look into those coordinates.
That's if I can reconstruct the data we lost in the transfer. I just hope it was worth it.
Alright.
New objective added.
Decrypt codex data. Okay, well I'm going to go after the assassin weapons first, I think, because they're going to be a bit more fun, a bit more useful in the short immediate term.
Looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
Marvelous.
In the field, the Codex appears as an anomalous form in an almost constant state of flux,
Zzzt.
seemingly only present in our world for milliseconds at a time. However, it was apparently not immune to the effects of conventional weaponry, having dissipated before.
They're a weird
leaving
idea,
behind
but
this
yeah,
object.
I don't mind weird and alien stuff in a game that's about going up against weird aliens. So out of phase of our visible spectrum. That sounds like jargon and mumbo jumbo to me. Brain, shadow chamber, thorough, difficult experiments, mystery exposures, force the code to reveal itself. Decrypted data. Basically, it's basically telling us what we saw in the cutscene. So let's just continue that. Right, now let's go over to research, because what we're doing. Okay. Is that? When did that happen? I have no idea when that happened. Let's do the assassin weapons. I don't care too much about the datapad encryption, because we do have quite a lot of intel already. Let's get the assassin weapons, then maybe the plasma lance. I don't know. We'll see how we feel. Yeah, I don't care.
I'll direct our efforts towards the new research project.
Don't care very much about psionics, because
Once we've made
I
progress,
believe if I do start using psionics, firstly I'll have to use completely new soldiers for it. I believe, and I've run out of names at this point, unless more people volunteer for the to be part of the force, and also I've run out of building space because I ended up making an extra power relay down here that I borderline don't really need. I suppose I could demolish that and put it in here, but. Or maybe I don't know what else I could possibly demolish. I could demolish the workshop if I found a load more engineers. Yeah, I don't know. It's not great. Or I could demolish the guerrilla tactics school, because I've done everything here. Because none of the stuff in here is particularly worth having. I mean, actually, given the amount of money we've got now, let's have that. Let's give the specialist a slightly better aim as well. Don't care about the rest of them. Yeah, so I could possibly demolish the guerrilla tactics school as long as I don't lose all the things I've already bought through it. Right, so we've got the assassin weapons. That'll be the next thing to get. So that'd be quite nice to have. Otherwise, soldiers are now... We're down to 1 wounded soldier now. Who is that, out of curiosity? Zucker has 6 hours left before he recovers. Okay, so we're in a pretty good position now, especially if the aliens will wait for 6 hours before the next retaliation mission. But we still do have all of these people quite tired. Although Flyboy and Lobster will be back from their covert action in 2 days, so that'll help a bit. Right, let's move objective. Okay, so we've got another plot-related mission to go over here.
I've updated our objectives based on the latest findings. We've established contact with the local resistance forces in this region.
I don't want to do that just yet.
We're ready to move on the coordinates we pulled from the codex.
Is that a time-sensitive one? No, it's not. Okay, good. So we'll wait. Yeah, we'll wait until we've got at least a slightly better squad available, because I'm pretty sure this is going to be Codex Mutant Andromeda, Elite Purifier, Elite Shield Bearer. Not too bad, but it's going to be... I'd like to have at least some higher-ranking enemies. What's the enemies here? Only 12 of them. Sectopod in there, though, and Heavy... Yeah, again, neither of these look like they're going to be enormously difficult missions, but you can't really tell just from looking at the enemies that are going to appear. It could be a lot worse than I expect. So I think I'll wait till at least I've got some of the A team back before I go and attack it. Maybe when Tristan and Pete are back, we could go in with them and some lower ranking people, because they're quite effective. So we'll finish this.
Strategic resource located.
46 alien alloys. Okay, nice. Reward a guerrilla op. This could be interesting. I mean, the guerrilla ops are you get some quite nice bonuses from them. All right, let's go for that one.
Avenger plotting new course.
But when the next covert actions and guerrilla ops I get confused between sometimes. But yeah, this is the one where you get the choice of 3 different missions you can go on. Most of which would be potentially quite interesting. So yeah, covert action will finish now. There we go. Superior laser sight. That's not bad actually. We'll stick that on one of the shotguns and make. I wonder if we can stick that on the assassin shotgun. I mean, oh no, we spent 25 supplies. That's fine. Oh, Tristan's now major. Nice. Right, we've got some. So we now have a new set of covert actions available. I don't want to go off on the Hunt the Warlock one yet, because we're still waiting. I want to keep some of the higher ranking soldiers available, because it's kind of useful having higher ranking soldiers. Hacking +4 and a superior PCS. Increased region income. Don't care too much about that. That's an enormous spider, practically a chrysalid. Why is my house so spidery? Anyway, will bonus and 18 ability points. And that's not bad, but there might be something better. Alien loot and a will buff. Soldier could. Oh yeah, we're going to form a soldier bond, weren't we? Was there? That's interesting, Mark. I'll have a look and see if there's a big black cloud over South America, because that's Warlock territory. So maybe it's possible it was something to do with the assassin. Oh, but this is subject to ambush by the chosen, so that's not great. Gather some supplies, get some dodge, intel and dodge, another weapon upgrade, and a hacking buff. Weapon upgrade, reuse, and health. Another engineer. I don't care. Oh, this would be quite nice. All right, let's go after this one, and a promotion as well. Yes, who do we want to get promoted? So, is there anyone who's up in? It'd be good to send out Pete or Tristan on this. No, it'd be good to send out Tristan on this one to get the promotion. But I was saying I didn't want him to get. I wanted to be able him to be available for use. Tristan not to get that promotion. Could send Ed, get him promoted. That could be quite useful. We have other grenadiers as well down here somewhere. Yeah, okay. Let's send Ed out to get the promotion. And so that means we'll probably want to send Zucker with him. Now this is stealing some of our higher ranking soldiers again, but we have Pete and Tristan back now, so it's going to be better. We're going to have them available, sorry. And I can spend the intel. I don't really need intel so much anymore. Yeah, that's good. The promotion is valuable, and I think having this is going to be quite handy as well. So we'll send them off on that one.
Understood, Commander.
My followers will appreciate the support of your soldiers.
And then we go in here, grab Tristan to give him the promotion. Alright, we don't go in there to give him the promotion. We click on no. We need to go through here. Sometimes you can do the promotion through there, and it means you can think about everything all in one place. But let's go in here. Promote soldier. Right. So we get a choice between serial and fanfire. So here's a sniper. I think giving him serial is going to be the better one of these two. Because he's going to be able. He potentially now will be able to take out lots and lots of potentially weakened basically he can treat normal enemies like Lost. And if we give him a rifle with free reloads, or maybe a rifle with an expanded magazine, if we're going to seriously use that. No, I think probably the free reloads because we don't generally get through them. So that's probably going to be okay. Right, let's see what other bonuses he's got in the training center from that. Where is he? There he is. Implacable. That. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. It's sort of nice, but meh. Giving him a fanfire could be quite good because we could give him the
I don't like the fact that
we'll give him the Dark Lance and the Dark Claw if he goes out, because we wouldn't be sending Mark out at the same time as Tristan. Don't care about that. Face off.
could be setting up an ambush.
That's quite nice. Let's give him quick draw.
Our people will be prepped and ready for a fight. I just wish we had more to go on.
I sort of want to give him face off and implacable as well, but that would spend nearly all the ability points we have. So I think I'll save some of those. But that does make him pretty effective. What have we got on? Is Pete got anything useful? That might pair well with the Assassin's Katana. So, what does that even mean? Oh, sorry. Okay, yeah, deep. I'm being an idiot. No, I think I don't care about any of the other stuff in there at the moment. Right, that'll do. So we're doing the scan, which means we're going to have a guerrilla op in 5 days. We've got an imminent retaliation mission. So yeah, we might find that we need to do something, yeah, like that. Okay, so we're going to need to go after the retaliation site. Chrysalids. So there's a sector pod. That's kind of mean. Shield bearer, purifier, and officer. Okay, the chrysalids are probably the scariest. The sector pod is just going to be require some heavy abuse in order to take it down. I think this means I want to give whichever grenadier comes out here the blue screen rounds. Because a blue screen round can absolutely and a grenadier with chain shot can absolutely shred a sector pod. So we need to we've got a completely different squad this time to last time because the previous squad are all exhausted. So we'll take everything away from them. Tristan, we shall give you the let's give you the Wraith armor. We'll give you the Dark Lance, and we'll give you the Dark Claw. There we go. And what toy should we give Tristan? I'm leaning towards the Talon rounds because that way he'll do even more damage with the other weapons, with causing some decent amounts of when he gets a good hit on them. Venom rounds I think are pointless because we always kill stuff the first turn it appears. Blue screen rounds are a possibility, but there aren't very many robotic enemies on this. There's only the sector pod on this mission, I think. So it's probably that or just a grenade. I think the Talon rounds are going to be the most interesting there. But let me know if you disagree. He hasn't got a PCS. We could give him a. I don't care about either of those particularly. Let's give him some extra will, and he's going to be more likely to be able to come out on the next mission. That might do. I don't have dragon rounds, no. But again, dragon rounds are mostly a damage over time effect. So you hit a target with one of those, and then he takes damage next turn. If the target isn't going to be alive next turn, there's no point in having it. Yeah, the Talon rounds did feel pretty good. So I think you're right, Tristan. I agree. Why do we not have any heavies? You're not allowed to come because you're not a real person. Remove you. Let's have a heavy. So who have we actually got on this one? We've got Pete and Tristan. That's good because they're a colonel level bonded pair. That's great. We've got Blake and Peter, who I think we probably should try and form a bond between those two. A ranger and a specialist makes a certain amount of sense. I should probably plan these in advance, really. We need a grenadier, so we're going to be taking Saphir on this one. Saphir has done as well in some previous missions, actually. Oh, skill denial. Yeah, that's fair. Does poison not do skill denial as well? I'm honestly not sure. But yeah, we seem to be doing pretty well at just killing everything off in the turn we find it, or occasionally mimic beaconing it if necessary. So we're going to give you the heavy armor loadout. You get the war suit. You get the beam cannon. It's turn. So do we want a stock and an expanded magazine, or do we want a scope and also a stock? Oh, nerfs accuracy. That's quite nice. Let's give him the scope. Give him the improved aim. I think that's probably going to be useful, especially as he's a relatively low rank. He's only a lieutenant. Advanced grenade launcher, yes. All right, let's take the shredder gun this time for a change, because I don't think he's got the spray fire ability yet. Two grenades sounds like a good idea to me for a grenadier. No, I don't think so. Let's just not get him shot. Right, so that's him set up. Now, Pete, you're going to get a shotgun. You're going to get a storm gun, energy sweeper. That sounds interesting. Oh, right, okay, so that's the upgrade shotgun. So that's got a superior laser sight and a superior hair trigger. So that's going to be quite effective, actually, I think. It's very, very high chance of a crit and a good chance of bonus action. It's 8 to 10 damage, clip size 4. 8 to 10 damage, clip size 4. This is some kill chance. Yeah, I'm taking that one. You can take the. Oh, we haven't researched the katana yet. So here I have a bit of a choice. I can take the fusion blade, which does 6 to 8 damage and 10% chance of crit. I can take the advanced blade, which does same damage. Oh, boosted aim. Actually, that's better, straight up better. Or I could take the ionic axe, which does one fewer damage, but gives you the free throwing axe. So basically, it's a choice between aim and 20% aim boost on that one. But is that just going to be when using the axe, or is it going to be to his other shots as well? If it's other shots as well, that's probably quite useful. Yeah, it seems to be to his aim in general. So actually, maybe that's a good one to take. There are good reasons to take that one, so he never misses. And then the ionic axe that gets the free attack once, and also 25% stun chance. No, I think the blade is. Let's take the advanced blade for the extra ability for the extra aim. And we'll give him the serpent suit so he can move around even faster, and so he gets a silly hat. Blake, you are also. Oh, you could take the ironic axe, I suppose. Any armors left? There's the exosuit. Actually, an exosuit. Yeah, let's take the exosuit because then we have got a rocket launcher. We've got a good storm gun, a rocket launcher. We'll give you the ionic axe because I'm prepared to take the one hit to the slash damage in exchange for getting the throwing effect. So that's worth having, I think. We've got any? Okay. You are a Kern. All right. Let's give you that. You need a med kit and a skulljack. Medkit, that one. Medkit and skulljack. Prototype plasma rifle. There's better ones out here. So we can take the one with advanced stock, superior scope, advanced autoloader, advanced laser sight, hair trigger. So stock, scope, autoloader, laser sight trigger. That one. I need to give you blue screen rounds. No, that's a grenade. Utility item is to be blue screen rounds. There we go. That's so we can deal with the sector pod. Finally, over here we have Al, who has armor gauntlet. I don't think there's any upgrades to do over here. Yeah, I think we're probably good to go. We have an extra grenade over here, which we could replace with alternative to oil. Let's give him the Mimic Beacon, because Mimic Beacons are sometimes nice to have in an emergency. Right, there we go. I'm going to stop fiddling now, because otherwise I'll just be here all night. Let's go. We've only got blue screen rounds on Sophia, which might be an oversight, but I think we can, as long as we can get him up close to the sector pod, we should be fine. We don't have a Reaper for scouting, which is a bit of a shame. We don't have a concealment scout at all, so we're just going to have to go charging in there and just abuse stuff. We don't have a sniper. Oh, yes we do. Yeah, we've got brought Tristan along as a sniper. Yeah, and he's got the run through walls trick as well. Freedom Hollow. Rescue at least 6 civvies. Okay. Right, let's go. We start with concealment?
Eliminate all enemy units and protect those civilians.
No, okay. I suspected that would be the case. You don't tend to get concealment on these ones, I think. Right, so we have a shack over here. We have a cliff edge over here, and that's the edge of the area. So it looks like, I think we probably want to advance towards this hut over here and see how things go. Now, upsettingly, I can't really advance as quickly as I would like to. Oh look, there's a picture of Mike on the wall of this building. Let's not go towards there. It's clearly a silly place. Yeah, I can't advance as quickly as I would like to because we can't do double moves safely, because we'll get abuse from the yeah. We can't do double moves because there's a very high chance of getting spotted. However, Pete is still pretty quick, so he can be our scout in his snake suit. We could grapple him up onto here as well, actually. We'll probably let's put Pete up here. This may be unwise because if we spot enemies, there's not going to be many people who can do stuff about them. But we can always have him run away if we're really desperate. Okay, no enemies. Interesting. Actually, that's quite nice because that means we can advance more forward more with other people. You can't grapple yet. If we bring Lobster forwards, he can also grapple up onto this rooftop. We'll put him here. Again, probably unwise, foolishly far forward, but we want to save the civvies after all. Okay, still nothing. In that case, I have no qualms about running forwards a bit more with the rest of my troops because we've seen quite a long way up the map. So we can bring people up a little bit like this and be reasonably happy that they're not going to find anyone. I'm still going to put them in cover though, just in case there's a patrol or a patrol patrolling.
Go, go, go.
Right, and then we can do an Overwatch.
I'm on it. Come get some.
Oh, we get an Overwatch from Peter as well. That's worth remembering that he gets an automatic Overwatch. There's a chrysalid over here that is thankfully burrowing rather than killing civvies. I approve of that. I think. I don't know actually. If they burrow, then it's going to be an absolute pain in the wasp name to dig them all out again, and they're going to pop up and stab us in the face. I'm not a fan of that actually, come to think of it. What's that? I can't see what it is. There's something off the bottom here and I can't... Okay, they're shooting civvies. There's a purifier there. I think that's a purifier. Yeah, that's a purifier. Civvies are running around as they do. Probably sensible. One of the chrysalids has re-emerged. Probably a good thing. Okay, Pete, you've got point. Let's put you up. Let's put you over here. Actually, let's put you by this cactus.
Moving to position. I've got eyes on an advent.
Aha! Oh, 3 chrysalids and 2 advents. Okay. This is going to be interesting. I could do the I can't do frostbite. Why can't I do frostbite? I call shenanigans. Right, well, we're not going to go any further forwards with him because that would be excessively dangerous. You've got 100%er on the purifier, and that would be a very likely kill. Or we can go Deadeye and have a 93% chance of an absolutely definite kill. And with any luck, shooting him will blow him up and clear out some of the cover over there and make it a bit easier to get everything else. All right, 22 damage, nice. Good with the Talon rounds there. And actually, that means Tristan is now able to still go on Overwatch and shoot anything else that moves. So that's really nice. I approve of that shot. The rest of the squad, on the other hand, have got left behind a little bit, which was probably foolish of me, especially with those chrysalids. So I might pull Pete back a little bit. Now we've actually got the attention of some enemies. You're probably right, Tristan, actually. Yes, so I'm very glad they used Deadeye. Yes, I may well have overlooked the armour on the purifier. So yeah, the Deadeye was nice for being the guaranteed kill that it was. Well, not guaranteed kill, but kill on hit. That's what I mean. Let's leave Peter. I'll put Peter out in the open. I think he should be safe because he's a long way back, and we're going to all go on Overwatch. So anything that comes close enough to cause us any sort of concerns shouldn't be too much of a worry. Let's put Sophia up here on the roof of this building, and I think we're going to. Got a 48 to hit, which isn't very good. Could use rapid fire. I don't think it's worth it. Let's pull Pete back a little bit, so that if that trooper does try to attack him, it's going to have to move to do so. Yeah, you may well be right, Tristan. I do have it's tricky to keep track of the armor because it has unexpected. It makes it harder to count and harder to check, and is very, very easy to miss. So. Okay, so they're on tactical analysis, which means they didn't do anything. Basically means they spent their turn not doing anything apparently. So let's advance Pete forwards again and see what we can see. Okay, this time we've alerted the chrysalids. That's kind of handy, because that's going to bring them into shooting range. Now we can start killing them. So we've got 86 chance to hit them. That's not bad. I wonder... Is it worth getting Tristan into a position where he can do a face-off against them, or against everything? So from here, okay, from here he can only squad sight the soldier. They've got 9 health each. 100% hit, 5 to 8 damage. So yeah, we're probably not going to get kills. Although the Talon rounds might get the kills in. That said, if we go for the sniper rifle, that's a nearly guaranteed kill, but it's not guaranteed. With how much damage does Pete do? Pete has 86 to hit, 8 to 10 damage. So no, again, not guaranteed kills with Pete either. All right, let's soften them all up and possibly kill some with Tristan. So if we actually, can you see? No, you can't see all of them from there. Move them forwards to here,
Confirmed.
and then do a face. He doesn't have face off. Oh damn it! I gave him everything except face off. All right, well we'll do a lightning hands against one of them and see if we get a kill. It's 100% to all of them. All right, we'll go for the furthest away one. Oh, it's a good point. Yeah, cereal. Yeah, Blake, yes, oh, you have 20 minutes back. Yeah, I couldn't, installing some towers might be a good idea. I think that's a thing I will probably use for, probably use when I feel like I've got spare money and spare time. That's not a bad idea. I'll worry about it when we're in there, though. Yeah, so let's start shooting. See how this goes. So if we can get the kills with these, then how much health have you got? No, you got too much health. Right, let's try and kill some chrysalids then with the sniper rifle. It's It's not a guaranteed kill, but there's a pretty good chance. And with the crits, there's an even better chance. So, yeah, go again. Thank you, I forgot about the this one. Whatever it's called. Serial, that's what it's called. Then we can get the one of the 4 free reloads. Get 4 now, because of that extra bonus thing we got that gives them, allows us to get increased weapon bonuses by an extra tier, essentially. Yeah, that could have done with that one being a crit, but never mind. Right, and now we've got Pete down here. You've got a good shot on that guy. Well, you've got a shot on that guy. It's 68%. Guaranteed kill on hit. I think that's worth taking. And we'll move other people into a position where hopefully they'll... Yeah, there we go. Oh, alright. I was going to say I'll move other people into positions to cover for him if he misses. But, well, he very, very didn't miss. So that's excellent. Right, so we've got rid of a pod of chrysalids and a pod of advent soldiers. I'm pleased with that. I'm going to move Peter forwards to... I feel like on these sort of missions you need to push a little bit. So I'm going to move Peter forwards to here, even though it's unwise. And hope he doesn't spot anything. Okay, he didn't. Good. That's useful because it means we can now move other people quite a long way forwards with high levels of confidence that they're going to be safe as well. Like Sophia, for example, who can move to... over here is a bit too risky, I think. Let's move him to... Yeah, this is about as far forward as you can get on this turn, with only a half move. And this means if something does wander into our area, there's a reasonable chance that Sophia will take a pot shot at it. I think that's... No, it's not everybody. We've got Altruis as well. Okay, we'll run you forwards to... I think I'm definitely advancing up this side of the map, so let's put you behind this cactus. That seems like a good place. Right. I don't care about Pete's extra move. I will put Sophia on Overwatch, and we won't hit Pete's extra move. Oh, and Peter gets an Overwatch as well. I forgot about that. That's very nice. I appreciate that. I hope the chrysalids don't kill any civilians. Because, well, poison, mostly. Right, so there's now only 1 chrysalid burrow, because we saw 3 burrow and 2 have emerged, so things are getting a little less worrying on that front. Let's move Pete up to here. Again, I'm stretching my front line a little bit, or stretching it, getting him advanced a little bit further than I would ideally like. We could try and take out the chrysalid cocoon. The thing is, the fact there's a chrysalid cocoon there means we also know there's a chrysalid there as well. And the chrysalids that come out of these are actually easier to kill. It's easier to kill the chrysalids as they pop out than it is to kill the cocoon because they have less health in total. Although we now have significantly more damage available between all of our troops than we did earlier, so potentially it's not going to be as difficult. Let's move Blake forwards to here. Still can't see any enemies. Okay. Maybe if the chrysalid comes around this way to try and attack these civvies, then Blake will take a shot at them. A shot at it. And Sophia... Move you to here. And let's move Peter, because Peter, as we know, has the useful ability to still go on Overwatch after he's done a double move. So let's move him to here. And he can still Overwatch and hopefully take out the chrysalid. And he can rescue that civvy. Unless they turn out to... I was going to say unless they turn out to be a faceless. But if they turn out to be a faceless, I've got lots of troops left who can shoot at him. Shoot at it. Al, I feel like I need you to keep up with the squad. So we'll move you to here, even though it means you won't be able to shoot. You can't shoot particularly effectively anyway. We want to use your slashing blade thing. Tristan, since you can't shoot anything from there at the moment... Oh, yes you can. You can shoot this. Have I got Deadeye at the moment? No, I've used it already. Oh, that'd been really useful against this thing. All right, let's take out the. Let's try and take out the cocoon before it spawns more chrysalids, because we can do decent amounts of damage at this stage of the game. And that's probably that's going to probably kill it. Might not, but there's a good chance of it. Oh, Pete, what was that? It's a stationary target. It should be a free kill. Okay, my biggest worry now is that a chrysalid is going to come. Is that chrysalid that got that kill is now going to come running down this way, and Pete isn't going to be able to shoot it. So maybe that was dumb. Still, actually, if it gets to Pete, it should already have got into a position where certainly Sophia will be able to take a shot at it, and maybe Blake as well. I guess we'll see. I could do this, I suppose. But I don't think it... No, it only does 4 to 7 damage, and a chrysalid does more health than that. That's not worth doing. Okay, I think that's the end of the turn. Let's stick everyone on Overwatch. There it is. Why didn't you shoot it? I mean, come on, Peter. Why didn't you shoot it? That's what you're there for. It's fine. It's not burning you. Don't worry. Right, Pete. Do you think you could actually shoot the? I don't know. Actually, it's only got 4 health. It feels like a waste to shoot it with a powerful weapon. But I think I want it. I want the chrysalid dead. We're going to concentrate on that one first. Could run forwards and stab it with a sword. Seems like a silly idea to stab a chrysalid, but it would at least spot stuff further forward for Tristan to shoot. Let's try that. Is there any cover here? Yes, there's cover from here, so let's do that. There we go. So that's dead.
X-ray neutralized.
Oh, we can't see the chrysalid that was up further up here. That's... Oh, yeah, it went right up to about here, didn't it? Okay. Let's... I was going to say let's put Pete back into better cover. Maybe on top of the roof would be... No, chrysalids can jump. Let's put him here, so he's in slightly better cover, because I know there's a chrysalid up there somewhere, and I don't want it to come down this way and cause shenanigans. It's all chrysalids at the moment. I don't care about cover, so let's move to there, and then take a shot at this thing. Oh, it's still not going to be a kill. I could take a stab at it, if you pardon the expression. Shot does 3 to 6, stab does 5 to 6. Alright, let's do that. 6 damage. It's kind of pathetic, really. And I can put him in, I can put him into parry now, so hopefully if a chrysalid does come in and get involved, it'll go for him. I feel it's mean to say that, but he can take the hit. So no, don't move to there because you'll catch fire. I guess we'll move over to here then.
Roger that.
So we'll get the reaction fire from him. With you two, yeah. Let's rescue this civvy.
On the move.
You a faceless? You're not a faceless. Excellent. And then I might as well get this one as well. Yeah, good. Another not faceless. I approve of this. This is going quite well. I could just take that out, but that's going to be a waste of Al's attack. But no, let's leave Tristan on Overwatch because he's got the long watch. He's got a good chance of killing anything that pops up. Sophia, you don't have the reaction fire thing, but I think I need to keep moving forward. So let's press you forwards to here. And yeah, that'll do. We'll leave Tristan on long watch. Overwatch all.
Affirmative. Covering now. Overwatch.
Stop killing civilians and making more chrysalids. My God. Ah. Oh, there's the sectopod. At least we know where it is. It's got a couple of friends as well. That's serious overkill for a civilian. I mean, really. Was that absolutely necessary? So many chrysalids. You see what I mean about it not really being worth trying to take out the chrysalid cocoons because they. Alright, let's just stab this one as well. Or we could shoot it. No, let's knife it. It's probably save the ammunition. There we go. And then shoot this one. And I'm not. Shoot. I could go after that one, I suppose. No, I was gonna. Oh, has that other one? Okay, that has finished chrysalid chrysaliding. Where was the sector pod? 'Cause I don't want to run forward and alert the sector pod because that would be embarrassing. I think it's out of sight of there, but what if I shoot 3 to 6? So it's probably going to be a pistol. It's a 78 to hit. I could throw a grenade. Actually, a grenade. The grenade doesn't have enough range. Let's move to here and then hit it with a grenade. And that'll blow up. Then I can hit both things with one attack. Hang on, where's the third chrysalid? Oh, there's one over there as well. Alright, well, we'll hit that with a grenade. Maybe the car will explode as well and do even more damage to the cocoon. And then maybe Tristan can shoot that dark chrysalid. Yeah, there we go. So we've done a nice 10... Hang on, wait a minute. What kind of crappy grenade was that? Was that a frag grenade, not a plasma grenade? Oh, for goodness sake. I mean, well, he can only shoot this chrysalid. So I guess we're going to do that. Which is kind of what I wanted to do anyway. That's a nearly guaranteed kill, but not quite. It's going to take it. And of course, it's the not kill that I was worried about. For goodness sake. Right. If I bring Peter to here, he can shoot the near basically dead chrysalid, and then bring somebody else forward and shoot the other one. This is kind of frustrating. Nobody's doing quite as much damage as I would like them to do. And the chrysalids, because the chrysalids are just creating more and more enemies out of the civilians, it makes the whole thing a bit slow and irritating. Yeah, I guess we move Blake to there and stick him on Overwatch. And then hopefully he'll take out the chrysalid as it comes running in to eat Al's face. Alternatively, maybe it'll go in the completely opposite direction. And I could get this civvy. And there'll probably be a faceless. Have I got anyone else? And I've got nobody with... I've got Sophia over here with the heavy. But... No, I don't think I want to do that. I won't. I'm not ready to risk triggering a faceless just yet. And what from here you could... Oh, you could see that from literally anywhere else. Okay, no, that's fine. What's this? Oh, fire shredder gun. Shield wall. Yeah, I don't think I have any useful abilities around here. I could run and gun with Blake and get him a bit closer and shoot some... No, I think this is probably quite good as is. Let's Overwatch from here. I've rescued 5 civvies, so I only need 1 more. No, sorry, no, I've rescued 3 civvies and there's 5 left. So if we get 2 more killed, then we're in trouble. Oh dear. Come on, please hit it, please hit it, please hit it. Yeah, nice. Nice one, Sophia. I approve of that. And now if Blake can get the other one when it runs forward, so that'd be appreciated as well. There we go. Nice. It dodged, but it was a kill anyway. Excellent. Sector pod slaughter over here. If the other guy if you could, run away from the big scary robot that's killing people, that would make an enormous difference. Did that move into visual range? Yes, it did. Okay. I mean, that's not entirely a bad thing, because that means we can now... that purifier cuddling up to that civvy is kind of annoying. Oh, there's the third chrysalid. Right, okay, so we know... Oh, God. That, I feel, is cheating. I don't approve of the chrysalids doing that at all. This part, all of that, that's fine. That's how chrysalids work. But the fact they can burst out of the floor, especially when triggered by an advent unit moving, and then do all of that sort of stuff, that's a bit ridiculous. 99 to hit. Okay, let's... Do you have the thing where you get to... No, you don't. What's that? What's that? Biggest booms. Okay. There is a thing you can get where when your guys shoot, when they throw a grenade, they get to shoot as well. So, yeah, a little bit, because I feel like that it doesn't feel like the way that the game is, the way those particular enemies are supposed to work. It feels, or rather, it feels there's not enough you can do against to deal with them. Maybe the idea is you should lead with one of your mechs or something like that, but I don't have any. Okay, I could have mechs, but yeah, I am a little bit salty about that. Okay, let's move him forwards a little bit to try and get a slightly better aim, and also find out if this is a faceless. It's not a faceless, excellent. And then from here, yes, I know you're a bit exposed, but we're going to do a... You don't have... How do you not have chain shot? Oh yeah, you're quite low ranked. Oh. Oh well, this will do serious damage to the sector pod. And, most importantly, shred its armour. Now we need... What have we got here? Skull mine. Okay. That could be fun. How does Haywire Protocol look against this sector pod? Because if I can do that, then I can worry about everything else and then deal with its 18 points of health and an armour next time. 69% to shut down. That's not great. But it might... No, I think he's probably more valuable shooting something instead. Let's shoot a chrysalid instead. Right, so this seems like a point for Tristan to use his cereal, but it's not ready yet. Grr.
Oh yeah.
Right, you can't lightning hands from there. If we move you forwards a bit, no, that's still a squad sight shot. Forwards to here, can't see anything then. Okay, you're probably better off staying there. I was hoping to be able to get in close enough to use lightning hands, but I don't think I can. I might be better off using him to give Pete an additional turn, actually, and then snipe. So, from here, you can kill that that chrysalid and then go into parry, which means if the what's the name? Then if the sector pod then tries to attack him, he's protected. So let's do that. Let's rend that chrysalid. That's straight up easy kill. You can get the focus from the focus ball on the floor as well. That gives you +1 focus, and we can put you into parry. So if anyone attacks him, he's completely safe. Now, Pete can take out this chrysalid. What damage do you do, Pete? You do a 8 to 10, so you can probably take out the chrysalid. Or you could frostbite something. What can you frostbite? Freezes an enemy. 80% chance to hit. It's not a free move. Teamwork is, of course. Reload is apparently a free move. Okay. Oh, no, it's not. It's a blue move. Oh, green. Sorry, green is a... Frostbite. Oh, frostbite is a free move. Rupturing the sector pod is not a bad idea. I don't know if I've ever got anyone who's got rupture, because I tend not to use it very much. What does slash do? Slash does 8 to 10. So, probably not a kill. Yes, I agree. Yes, this is a 33% chance of a kill without a crit. But there's also a 37% chance of a crit. So, that means there's a 7 in 9 chance of getting a kill with this shot, I believe. Or I could just straight up freeze it, because that's a free action. And then worry about it in another turn. Let's try that, since it's a free action and I haven't used it yet. Alternatively, it'll just miss, and I'm in no better position than I was before. I could. It feels like a waste to use rapid fire on the chrysalid. The shield bearer I don't care about, because he's just going to put a shield up, which is mildly annoying, but not seriously dangerous. There is a chrysalid over there that is a bit dangerous. I would like to kill that if I can. You've been, haven't you? Yes, you have. You haven't been yet. What can you see? So from here, you've got 100% to hit the sector pod, 80 to hit the guy on the roof there. Problem with hitting the guy on the roof there is it'll probably explode, and the civvies run away. Okay, that's less bad. And 80% hit that. 47% hit that one. Ooh. I could use dual... Why do we not have dual strike? You not... Yeah, you are Gold Star friends. Why do they not have dual strike? Why don't Tristan and... Oh, is it because there's nothing they can both see? That makes certain sense. Let's move Pete forwards to here, because then you can see the... then he's close enough to the... yeah, that. So move him to here. Right, so I could Deadeye the Chrysalid, which is an 84%, but you just missed an 80% chance. I could Deadeye the Sectopod, which is 12 to 15. I could Rapid Fire it, which, is, to be honest, is significantly better, because it comes without the aim penalty. Why does he not have the Friendship is Magic attack, where they both attack the same target? I thought that came... Oh, it's because Tristan's rifle's empty. No, we reloaded. Oh, it's because it probably doesn't work with squad sight. And Rupture... Oh, Rupture does work with squad sight. So I could Rupture the Sectopod. And it's still 100% to hit. Maybe they need to be closer here. Oh, you can't... That's Kill Zone, not Deadeye. That's Deadeye. Deadeye's still 100% to hit. Let's take that, because that's going to bring the Sectopod down to being very, very killable by anybody very, very easily. And I think that's better than Rupture. Yeah, I think that one. The Sectopod is now essentially anybody shoots and hits it, that Sectopod is dead. So probably could use Peter to kill it. That's 100%. I could run Blake over to here and shotgun the guy on the top. But there's still that Sectopod, Chrysalid over there. That's my... Once I've killed the Sectopod, the Chrysalid is then my highest priority enemy. Oh, but I have a Mimic Beacon. I could drop that in the middle somewhere. Yeah, that's probably a better use of Blake's turn. It's either that or, you know, just blow up everything. I can't blow up everything in the way I want to blow up everything. I could run him forward a bit, and then he'd probably be able to... But I'll probably get that civilian who's tucked away down there next to the vehicle. So that's probably a bad idea. Who have I even got left? I've got Pete left. Oh, we've got this... Oh, I forgot about this this one here. Right, I think I'm going to Rapid Fire with Pete. It's a bit of a waste of Rapid Fire. But since the Sectopod is dealt with, I think just guaranteeing the kill on this Chrysalid is useful. Yeah, because that, basically. There we go. So I think that was worth it. It's a little bit wasteful, but I think it killed the Chrysalid. So I think anything that kills a Chrysalid is fine by me. Then you're going to kill the Sectopod, because I want the Sectopod dead. There we go. Maybe the explosion from that will damage something else. Who knows? Nope, didn't damage the shield bearer. That's a shame. So now we've got a Sectopod bubbler thing over here that is producing them, but Al can keep dealing with them as they appear. Part of me thinks we should be using Al as the Mimic Beacon in effect, because he's got the parry. But so maybe he would absorb the attack from that Chrysalid over there. But I'm not sure I want to risk that. So have I got anyone left other than Blake? No, it's just Blake. Okay, let's run him forwards to here then, and put the Mimic Beacon down.
Moving to position.
And that should keep us all safe. Oh yeah, I also need to heal somebody, don't I, from the Chrysalid poison. I need to heal Al. That'll have to happen next turn. So I put this here. I think everyone and everything can see it. Maybe here. There we go. Deploy that to there. He's got chain shot. That's an interesting one for a ranger to have. And yes, I can't use the extra move to a reload, so I won't. Chrysalid poison. Yes, okay. We'll get you healed next turn. So shield bearers move to there, and actually there's a secret bonus of using the Mimic Beacon. It means the shield bearer didn't put a shield up. Is he going to do the Gout of Flame thing? Yes. What's his range on that? Why didn't you set fire to the shield bearer? I call shenanigans. Never mind. That chrysalid, yes, the chrysalid comes over and attacks the mimic beacon as well. Good. So that all went basically as I wanted it to. We've got an extra chrysalid over here. I don't care too much about that. I've got some stuff over here that I would rather wasn't there. So this, I think, calls for a plasma grenade. Can I get everything with this plasma grenade? I can. Excellent. So let's put a plasma grenade here. It'll clear out all of the cover, it'll kill the chrysalid, and it'll injure the other two guys. Oh, and it'll shred the shield bearer as well, even better. And the purifier. Like that. Lovely. Oh, it didn't even kill the chrysalid. Goodness sake. Okay. Well, I guess, well... Oh, okay. I forget I've got invert. It's sort of a novelty silly ability that just swaps positions of a friendly unit and an enemy unit over, and could be quite useful in sort of weird situations. But yeah, let's shoot the chrysalid because I want it dead and it's got no health, so it'll be an easy kill. There we go. And whilst I know the Templars can get certain sort of useful levels of special abilities and stuff, I haven't really got any of that with any of them, so yeah. Right, now it's just a case of sort of mopping up, and of course the Faceless will appear at some point in the not too distant future. There we go, that's the... Oh, he exploded as well. Fine. He's welcome to do that if he really wants. Oh, and because it was a kill, yes, Tristan's got he's got long watch, so that might be useful if one of these civvies turns into a Faceless. So, I want to cure the... Oh, damn it. Remind me when I get back to base to give Peter the can heal from anywhere thing for the... hang on. Scanning protocol, combat protocol, aid protocol. Why can't... Yeah, he can't heal from a distance with his drone. So yeah, remind me to get that next time we're home. Boom. Now we're going to get a Faceless. Oh, Peter has unlocked Colonel rank. Nice. Okay, there's still... Oh yeah, there's still that chrysalid over there remaining. Right, who have we got left who might be able to do something about that? We've got Blake, who can move to here and not see it. Right, we'll move Blake to here, and then... Oh no, you can see it. 68 to hit. Well, let's throw the axe at it, because that's a guaranteed kill as well. That's even better. Better than shooting was, amazingly. There we go. And ooh, who's turning into a Faceless? It's you. And I think Tristan should have a really good shot on that one, and might be able to single shot a Faceless. And we're getting another one over here. No, maybe. Yes. Yep, sounds like another one over to the right. Could you just not? Could you? You know, when a chrysalid, when a Faceless is happening like that, could you point the camera at them? Oh, they're over here somewhere. We're gonna have to get them with reaction fire, I think. Okay, you got another go because you killed from above. So let's try. Let's see what we can do over here. 9 to 11. He's got 10 health, so this is a fairly likely kill, but not guaranteed one. We don't have any guarantee, any more powerful abilities to make the shot a bit more powerful, unfortunately. 11. Nice. Yes. Very good. Grab the free reload. You got a kill from above, a death from above kill. So I guess that means you can actually go onto Overwatch, which is going to be very handy because when the Faceless comes in from over here, you're going to be able to see it and take a shot at it. So we don't know of any other enemies. Is that? Yeah, that's now deflated completely. So get a reload for you. You've got time units to do it to take another action as required. Yeah, let's put everyone on Overwatch, and then when that Faceless lumbers over towards us, it's going to get absolutely minced. I hope. And we still haven't managed to heal Al, but if we can kill the Faceless, then it doesn't matter. We'll be going back to base anyway. Who's going to take? Oh, Tristan's taking the first shot. I missed. How did you miss? Oh well, gave a kill to Blake instead, which spreads it around a little bit, which I think is quite nice.
Menace 1-5, status confirmed. We're not picking up any additional contacts. The AO is clear.
Yeah.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Camera's in the wrong place. There we go. Let's cross that way a little bit. There we go. I think. Hang on, is that the right way? Yeah. Okay, that'll do. Yeah. Right. So 22 kills. We did get somebody wounded because of a face I'm slightly salty about. It was 3 miles away, but that's why we've given you all of these aim buffs and the really pretty sniper rifle from the from the Chosen. Okay, so you did get MVP though for your 6 kills, just mowing them down with death from afar, as it says. So you were the highest. You got the heavy hitter, most crits, most assists, most solo kills, and most kills stolen. Wow, that's quite impressive. 6 kills anyway, and out of however many it was I said we got 128 damage. That's a bit ridiculous. And picked off lots of chrysalids. Nice. 3 kills for Blake, which is quite nice, especially as a new guy. 100% kill hit ratio, which is pretty good. Only 16 damage, but I guess they were weakened enemies or something. 4 for Pete. He missed one of his shots though, disgraceful. But he did do 45 damage, so I guess we'll let him off. Sophia was the newbie on this run, so he gets a not bad kid achievement or award rather, because he did 26 damage. All 3 of his shots hit as well, which is nice. He blew some stuff up. Only 1 kill, but yeah, blew some stuff up, which is important, which is what he's there for. 3 kills for Peter, which is quite a lot for and one kill for each shot by the looks of it, which is quite good for a support person. Al got 2 hits. Yeah, I'm not so sure the Templars are that useful. Maybe it's because I've not leveled him up enough. He's only a captain, but yeah, I found their damage output is a bit low. And granted, that's partly because I didn't upgrade his gun, but also it's just their damage output is still a bit low. Oh, I forgot to take a photo. Damn it. Never mind. I have to reuse one of last week's ones for next week's thumbnail. Radical elephants. What? No. 92% successful shots, not bad. Tristan did the most damage and the most something. Peter moved the furthest, and Al got hurt most. Peter needs a remote healing thing. Yes, thank you. We'll do that as immediately. Yeah, because that's very valuable. It's at least the 2nd time I've realised he's not got it and regretted it. Oh, and he gets a promotion as well, so we'll give him that at the same time. So we want to, it's the medical protocol and possibly revival protocol as well, if we can afford it. I'm sure we can. So capacity discharge. Well, we have been setting him up as the combat hacker. So I think capacity discharge, being able to blow up. Well, that said, restoration is a fantastic ability as well. So I think I'm going to take restoration, and then I'm going to go and look at how much capacity discharge and medical protocol will cost. All right. I don't know what Pete's doing with his scarf there, but never mind. Okay, so if we take this squad out again, we need to try and feed the kills to Sophia, because I mean, he needs to rank up a bit because he's only a lieutenant. So we acquired 7 civilians. That's not too bad. We needed 6, so I guess we've reasonably successful there. Lots more chrysalid corpses. Sectopod Rex, yeah, okay, sure. I'm surprised we haven't got to the point of getting a few more free researchers, but maybe we'll get them soon.
Job leading the resistance.
Well, thank you. Yeah. Plus 21 supplies as well. Nice. So, right, training center, trainability. Peter. There he is. We want to give him. So what it was? Hail of bullets is another another option at this rank. As well as what's that one? Hollow targeting is nice. It's nice when everyone has that. So we want to give you a medical protocol. That's vital. Revival protocol is kind of good, but not quite as vital. And I think field medic is very good as well. So we'll take that one. I was tempted by capacity discharge. It's an area of effect weapon as well, so that's quite nice. But we are a little low on. I feel like we're running a little bit low on ability points. But then on the flip side, what are we going to spend them on if we don't just go in and start buying all these wonderful abilities? I think I won't for now. Okay, Tristan. Well, thanks for joining. Enjoy the rest of Rhythm of War or whatever you're reading at the moment. Catch you later. So we're now down to 3 or 4 days of tiredness for all of these troops. Why is Peter at the top? What's he? What makes him the person who's put at the top of whatever rank he is? I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know how the sorting is done. Certainly not alphabetical. No, I can't see anything obvious. Oh, maybe it's the will. No, that's hacking ability, not will. Maybe it's no, it's not max will because he's got because cheese will is higher. No, I don't know. Right. Now what? Okay, we've got assassin weapons coming up in 4 days. I would, as was saying, overgrown tank, heavy weapon. Ooh, that could be interesting. We're doing something already though, weren't we? Where?
You were warned to leave the Elders' artifacts where they lie, and yet you persist in your efforts.
So there was, yeah, it was the. Oh yeah, we were trying to unlock this gorilla op over here, weren't we? Yeah, right. Let's finish that one since it was the thing we were scanning. So that and the overgrown tank is very tempting. So we'll get that. That should get us all of our troops back and the assassin weapons, and then we can think about what we want to do on the gorilla op. That'd be a good third mission for today, I think. Okay, there we go. We've got a promotion for Ed. Can't do it from here apparently. And Zucker and he and Zucker are even better friends now. Good. Mental fortitude. Oh yeah. So yeah, we next month we can add this one in, and if we get panicked, but this would be quite useful because we're still fighting the warlock. So when he tries to do sort of weird mental stuff against us, it'll disappear a little bit sooner. So we need another covert action now. We're going to form a soldier bond, weren't we? So I think Peter and Blake make sense. Let's give Blake the aim buff, and Peter the just the knot, and we'll take some supplies, and we'll send them off.
Our order is clear, and we will obey it.
Right, we need to go to the armory. We need to promote someone. Where is it? Oh, there it is. There's Ed. Promotion. That brings up. Yes, you are actually now a colonel. So we could have rupture. We could have saturation fire. And saturation fire is the one I really, really like. Saturation fire. It's wonderfully effective. So we're definitely taking that. And now, yeah, we're going to get people back in about a day, and we'll have basically everyone back up and running at full Wasnome. Oh, did Ed get a special magic extra colonel bonus? There he is. What did he get? So he get Deadeye as well. Yeah, let's give him that. I think Deadeye is going to be very, very useful if we can get him into a position where... although actually, that said, he's already got chain shot. But if he's used chain shot and he's still got another heavy enemy to kill, Deadeye could be very useful there. I don't know. I tend to find most enemies don't take more... So, you could use Rupture, and that means... Rupture means any subsequent attacks do more damage. But most enemies can be taken out with 2 hits. So if you make your first one a more powerful one, then... it doesn't matter whether the second one has Rupture on it. The more the extra damage, it's going to be able to kill them anyway. So maybe if I was playing on a harder difficulty, so the enemies had bigger health pools, at that point maybe Rupture would be more useful. As it is, and maybe against the Chosen, but most of the time I think it's probably not that useful. You'd be better off using something like Chain Shot or Deadeye or Teamwork or anything other than Rupture. There's almost always going to be something better to use. I think. Okay, yes. If you're giving me advice based on mods, then then the advice is not applicable. Yeah. So if you have massive health point pools, then yeah, I can see the point. I can see the use of it. But if you can take most enemies out in 2 shots, I mean, last week Cheese Wheel soloed a sectopod in 1 turn all by herself. Yeah, I don't think I don't think Rupture is that relevant.
I am sure you will find the results.
Yeah, assassin weapons, nice.
I do, Commander.
Let's go and assign a new research. So, do I want to do? Show the assassin weapon, a shotgun and a modular sword. Okay. Shotgun, primarily secondary weapon. Fine, it's a shotgun. Sword is unique and interesting. Doesn't know what it's made of. Non-terrestrial metallic element held in tight suspension by psionic energy. Right, so yeah, we'll give that. Basically, this means when we take 2 rangers out, they can take 1 of these things each, and both be enormously lethal, but in slightly different ways. Don't care about that. Okay, we can do priest autopsies and purifier autopsies and chrysalid autopsies and Andromedan. Okay, well, we'll spend 10 minutes doing autopsies now then, I guess.
By Shen, it does in fact appear that this creature is restricted to the confines of its own hulking environmental suit. Unfortunately for our troops, the suit itself is a powerful physical threat, regardless of the operator's status, as we learned with some astonishment.
It is weird that it takes has to be killed twice, but you know, why not? I suppose proximity mines. Yeah.
Functioning in combat well after the original wearer has expired is.
And mostly argon. Okay, that's not too bad.
We must consult with Shin for further study into this unusual behavior.
Not a muton. Proxmine. I mean, it's a nice idea. I'm not sure how useful it'll be. I think I'd rather have a grenade that just goes off straight away rather than trying to set traps.
The name chrysalid derives from assumptions made previously about the creature's unusual means of reproduction. Although rumors have long prevailed about the existence of zombies created as a byproduct of the chrysalid gestation, recent
I'm trying to remember if the chrysalids in XCOM, what new XCOM 1, Enemy Within, that one, whether they produce zombies or not.
Curiosity is not enough to overcome my doubts as to whether or not it was really a wise decision for our troops to
big armored insect. Oh, they did make. Okay, I knew they reproduced, but I couldn't remember if they made zombies that turned into chrysalids or if they just made more chrysalids immediately. It's been so long since I've played it. And Newfoundland is only a nightmare if you do it wrong. Yeah, chrysalids. But the burrowing is extremely annoying, though, as I said. Hellweave. What's Hellweave? Oh, okay. Another item of returns damage to any enemy melee attackers. Maybe, maybe not.
After a careful examination of the specialized advent unit identified as the Purifier, I have found clear evidence of genetic modification.
I'd never played Long War. I sort of was tempted to and never got round to it. I was busy playing other things. But I am considering another run of XCOM 2 once I finish this one. We'll something with some mods certainly. So I need to decide what I want to go for. Purify has a flamethrower, can't be burned. Okay, so it's not the armor that's fireproof. They've been genetically modified to be fireproof. That's interesting. Yeah, Long War is certainly tempting. All vest utility items +1 health, sure. Yeah, Long War is definitely tempting, or Long War of the Chosen rather. But I don't know. It would tie up. It would sort of be a. What am I trying to say? Yeah, it would be a rather big commitment to play through a thing that's designed to make XCOM 2 significantly longer. So, yeah, I don't know. It's just tempting though because I am quite enjoying it. Priest, soul distance, sustaining sphere. It's a psionic enemy. We get sustaining sphere, which, yeah, again, it's another thing that just uses up inventory space, and we don't have enough inventory space to carry all of this crap into into battle with us. So, do I want to carry on with the? Do I want to do the inspired datapad decryption and get some intel? Do I want to carry on with psionics? I do want the plasma lance. Because I'm hoping that'll mean I'll get. Does that mean I'll get an upgrade for the? I think this might lead to an upgrade for the Reaper, but I'm not certain. Yeah, that's the thing. It's taken me long enough to get through XCOM 2. If I play it with a mod designed to make it even longer, it's going to be rather a long time. I think let's go for the let's do the datapad decryption. Pick up some intel just in case I do want to go and buy anything from the from black market later. then I think probably the plasma lance, or maybe I'll go back over to the shadow chamber. But there's still some bits and pieces from the previous researches I did over there that I haven't dealt with yet. Some missions I need to go and do. So we'll get that one done just to waste a bit of time in inverted commas. Why is there an alert thing flashing? Seems to be the same. What time is it? It's 10:30. It's probably time for... There's time for another mission if it's not too big. So let's finish this scan here and see if this should trigger a guerrilla op, I suspect. Yes, there we go. Right, guerrilla ops, here we go. Review target. Oh, we only have one. Alright, I guess we'll go in and do that then. It's a large number of Advent troopers present. Advent only, so it's priests, troopers, and there's at least one gatekeeper. That's easily the scariest part of all of this. Counters a dark event though. That's nice and gets me a pile of supplies that I don't really need. But yeah, we're not going to not do this mission, are we? So let's head over and see who's available for it. We've got... Okay, so we've got the similar group to last time. No, Google, I wasn't talking to you. Silly phone. So, this looks pretty good, really. We have a specialist, we have a grenade, we have a heavy. We've got 2 rangers. We've got another heavy. Yeah, so we've got one of each plus an additional ranger and an additional heavy. That seems reasonable, actually. I'm happy to go with this for a change, rather than the usual sort of Reaper and whatever else sort of combo. Tristan is a little bit tired already, but I think he'll probably be alright. Okay, let's go for this one. Make everything available, and go through and try and decide what to give people. So, Sphere already has the his Sphere is already properly equipped. Over here, we need to give Cheese Wheel something at least. So we'll load out. Is there any interesting armor for her? No, we could. I could give her the exosuit, but no, I think we'll just leave it with normal. She can have an enormous number of grenades instead, or a grenade and blue screen. We're going to need blue screen rounds for Cheese Wheel to deal with that gatekeeper. That's a definite. Hang on, gatekeepers are robotic enemies, aren't they? So the big blue screens will work against them. Grenade launcher will definitely work well against everything. We need to give different gun. Don't have that beam cannon. Have the energy cannon. That's an easy decision. Right. So we'll give. Let's give Pete the sword, the katana, which does 8 to 9 damage instead of 6 to 8. So that's pretty good. And it can't miss, and it doesn't, and it seems to and it's armor piercing. Wow. Okay, that's a bit good. Yeah, we'll give Pete the sword then, and he's got the energy sweeper, which is a pretty good shotgun, and then we'll give the Arashi to Mango. So they've both got. That looks a lot like the Dark Lance to me. So they've both got assassin weapons. That does 8. So that does 8 to 10 damage. It's just got all of the boosts, as opposed to Storm Gun, which does all 8 to 10 damage and doesn't have all the bonuses. Let's go and check if Pete's got the best Storm Gun quickly. So that's a 30% crit chance and a 20% bonus action chance. Yeah, I think they've got the right guns. I'm going to give Tristan blue screen rounds as well. I'm not going to give Tristan blue screen rounds as well. They're both already assigned. Okay, yeah, let's leave them with the heavies. That probably makes more sense, really. You get the med kit. And that's about it. Oh, you get something as well. You can have the mimic beacon. I think that's probably reasonable. We're going to want to. There's going to be lots of Advent troopers, so we'll be blowing them up and blowing up cover, and then blasting them with whatever. Yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with that layout. So yeah, let's go. See if I can finish this before bedtime.
Sky Ranger
In position to drop.
Yeah, it did say very difficult, but I don't know how difficult I'm expecting this to be. I suppose there's probably going to be a lot of enemies. I guess we'll see. I can't remember. I think it did tell me, but I can't remember what it said. So let's go and see what we can do. You'll have to let me know what mods you recommend in Discord, Madman, so I can have a look at them and decide whether I think you're crazy or not.
Data on the aliens' latest operation, but the terminal is somewhere inside.
So what's this? Is a hack the workstation. Okay, so this is get persistent within visual range of the workstation, and she can send the drone in to do it for us.
Any hostile contacts and secure the surrounding area. Recover whatever you can. We need that data if we're going to stop their progress.
Okay, and again, we don't have a Reaper, so it's going to be slightly different feel to sometimes, but there's a soldier in there already. And I've got, how many turns I've got to do this? 14. Oh no, we're starting in concealment, that's good.
We need to be ready for a fight.
We're always ready for a fight, Bradford. Born ready. Okay, Pete, you are my point man because you have a decent, an excellent move speed. So we'll move you across here, and we are in concealment, so we'll just keep going until we find something. Let's put you behind. There's an enormous building in the middle of the map that we're going to need to cross over, so we'll do that. But we'll put Pete over here first to have a look down this way.
Confirmed. I have eyes on the enemy.
Right. Okay. So we've got three guys up there. That's fine. We're not going to attack from down here because I don't want to have the height disadvantage. So the next thing to do is going to be to get some people over here up onto the roof of this container. So let's send Cheese Wheel to. Let's bunch everyone up behind this car. What could possibly go wrong?
No need to ask twice.
Copy that.
Oops, I moved Tristan. That was a mistake. Yeah, it's been a long time. Yeah, there has, as far as I'm aware, there hasn't been anything plot related that would explain why we've not seen any Lost for so long. We haven't done a mission where you annihilate them in somewhere like that. So, yeah, I think it must just be random chance, or maybe it's because I've been doing a certain number of plot related missions, which the Lost are probably less likely to turn up on. So, for example, doing the Assassin Stronghold, I think you wouldn't get the Lost on that one. I'm trying to remember what the first mission I did today was. Because it's been a while now.
Roger that.
Oh, there was a dark event that made the Lost appear more often. That makes sense. Oh, I'm nearly there. We've only spotted one pod so far. That's slightly concerning, but not too worried about it. Where can we put you that your way will be instantly being covered? There's quite good. This is Cheese Wheel. Yeah, let's put Cheese Wheel there. Yeah, okay, if there's the...
Feindlicher Trupp geortet.
Exactly. Oh, and another one. And a turret. Wow. Okay, suddenly there are many enemies. Many-me's.
10-4.
Who was selected? That's Tristan. Mango, can we get you up top? If we can. Let's go to the... Yeah, there.
I'm all over it.
So we can see a lot of enemies at this point, which is not great. Maybe I should withdraw Cheese Wheel a little bit. Or actually, if we bring Pete over this way, maybe he'll lose sight of that pod, and so we won't trigger them straight away. Alright, so who can we see? I know we can still see them, and we know about all of these guys over here. Although this one, no, we've lost sight of those. That's probably a good thing. There's still a turret up there. I mean, none of this is particularly scary. They don't have enormous amounts of health. The turret is probably going to be the hardest thing to kill. Maybe moving Cheese Wheel back and then opening up with a sniper round into the turret would be a good way to start this. Screen flicker? Okay, screen's unflickered. Has everybody moved? No. Sphere, get up here as well. I guess here will have to do, because I can't get into anywhere better. I'm still worried about that gatekeeper, because we haven't spotted it, and it is scary. Oh, let's see what Persistent thinks about... Oh, no, she can't find out about hacks. Right, let's Overwatch.
Roger. I've got my eyes on it.
Okay, these guys are all... No, they're not sticking close enough. They're not going close enough to that pod that I can get them both at the same time. Oh, they're moving away. That's actually convenient that they're moving away, because it means I won't trigger them at the same time as the other at least one pod and the turret up there. Actually, this is fine. If we now have Cheese Wheel blow them up, we can then start working on everything else from here. Well, actually, maybe... Yeah, alright, actually, change of plan. Let's have Cheese Wheel just straight up shred that turret, and then we'll... No, let's have Sophia hit these guys with a rocket. He hasn't got the rocket, he's got the shredder gun. Okay, that works too, actually. If he moves to here, he will be spotted by them, of course, because he won't be in cover. He can move to here? No, I don't think that's only probably hit Cheese Wheel. What are your chances of hitting that turret? I don't know. Move it to here, since that's cover. What do you think about the turret? 94%. And presumably you do the same amount of damage. Yes, you do. Okay, I'm happy with that. So let's use Cheese Wheel to hit these guys with a grenade first. Clear out all the cover near them. Can we get that as well? Yes, we can. Actually, let's leave them that, because then they might run forwards and we can send somebody up to stab them. So let's take out all the cover that's in dashing range that way. I still don't know why they aim with the minigun before they then switch over to the rocket launcher. Okay, that's killed one trooper. Excellent. The other two are now very, very obvious and very, very killable. They're dropping down the side. Okay, I suppose that makes sense. The turret is now woken up. So that's Sophia's job to deal with that, because it's a robotic thing. And he has the blue screens. So please don't miss. Lovely. And now somebody else. Well, oh, and Cheese Wheel has another go because Cheese Wheel has another go because she's got the thing where you can grenade first that I was talking about before. So we could shoot that guy 77 to hit. We could shoot that guy 67 to hit. All right, let's think about, or possibly better, hail of bullets. Definite kill there. Possible kill, but probably not there. Okay, well, we'll keep that in hand for potential later use. Now, which weapon did you get? You got the Arashi. So, I mean, I could run and gun down here, and oh, you're still hidden though. All right, let's give Pete a chance first. So, Pete, you've got the katana. 10 to 11 damage. Wow, and 100% to hit. So let's come over here and take out this guy. Oh, and he's done the bloody sustain thing because he's a... That's annoying. That should have been a kill, but of course priest. So yeah. Tristan, what do you think about shooting that guy? 65%. What do you think about shooting him with a pistol? 41%. Okay. Fair enough. That's probably not going to be ideal then. Maybe we'll just... Oh, we could bring persistent. What do you think? What are your thoughts? 52%. Let's have a look at what we can get from a hack as well, because that's always interesting. Defense mobility was soldier dodge is increased by 33 for 2 turns. Squad dodge increased by 33 for 4 turns. And that's... I don't think it's worth it. I don't think we're going to get anything. I don't think the dodge buff is going to be all that useful. I think we're probably better off just running persistent forwards and taking a pot shot at that soldier. Can we have the drone back, please? And stop playing cutscenes at me when I'm trying to play the game. Right. So we can't get to a proper flanking position because he's behind here. But if we move to here, she'll have a slightly better shot than she does at the moment.
Hey, I'll go.
55%. I mean, I'll take a 55% shot. It's probably not going to hit, but it's worth a shot if you're pardon. And there we go. I mean, there's always a chance. So yeah, that's good. That one down there is a bit of a worry because he might get Pete. He might be able to get to Pete somehow next turn, but hopefully he'll unstasis and then run away, and Lobster will shoot him. I guess we'll find out. And Mango will shoot him as well. Actually, no, she won't, because she's hidden. Cheese will though. But yeah, at the moment, nothing we can do to him. But we've got plenty of people who can be put onto Overwatch, so hopefully one of them will be able to hit him before he actually manages to smack Pete with a... shoot Pete. Or he'll use some psionic nonsense and put Pete into stasis. I guess that's fine too. Of all the things he might have done, that's pretty harmless. I'm okay with that. Do you want to just shoot him with something? What are you saying? You're 85%, or with a pistol, 53%. Yeah, just shoot him, please. There we go. That probably doesn't let Pete out of stasis, though, does it? No, of course not. That'd be helpful. Right. Okay. Well, we'll. I guess at this point we try and sort of rearrange people. I mean, I could. Have I got enough firepower that I could just blow open the side of this building over here and get the? Yeah, let's do that. I feel that it's slightly wasteful. Oh, sorry, slightly risky, because it means we'll have some more enemies to deal with, but we've got most of the squad available, so I don't feel too bad about it. And yes, priests aren't particularly dangerous because they always seem to always go for their psionic powers rather than just... Oh, okay, that wasn't quite far enough, because those two were a bit further back. Oh well. Can't get all three, sadly, with saturation fire. We can get those two and potentially kill them both. Definitely kill the back one. What do you mean missed? Saturation fire isn't allowed to miss. The whole point of it is that it doesn't miss. Goodness sake. Okay, 7 to 9 and 40% chance of a crit. So that's not going to be probably not going to be a kill. What else have we got? No. What else have we got? Oh, Tristan can still shoot. Oh yeah, because he did a shot for death from above. Of course he did. 83 on that one, 100% on that one, guaranteed kill. Let's do shots with the rest of the squad, and then Tristan can sort of tidy up afterwards. I'm going to happily reveal Mango over here, I think. So let's get Mango to... yes, I suppose, yes, put in one... They can temporarily disable one of your troops, but as you say, that's generally not such a worry. Mango's going to reveal herself anyway. So if we move to here, it kind of doesn't matter. Could dual strike, don't really care. A shot against this priest, guaranteed to hit. 9 to 11. It's not actually a guaranteed kill, but I don't think I want to waste rapid fire. That one is a guaranteed kill on a hit, but only an 80% hit. Let's not waste rapid fire. Let's take this one, because this is a guaranteed kill on hit, and then Tristan is a guaranteed kill on hit for either of them. There we go. And a crit as well. So 15 damage against someone who had 8 health. That's... I will take that. She also just... Oh, and a free action as well. Are you a colonel? I don't know how to tell. Yes, you are a colonel. Everyone on this mission's a colonel, aren't they? So... Oh no, Sophia isn't a colonel. Let's try and give him a kill then. 8 to 10 damage, 10 health. Oh well. Should have given Sophia the other shot, but we'll see if he gets a kill. No, only 8. Okay, maybe I should have taken the shot with someone else, or I don't know what I should have done. Maybe I should have had him shoot the other one, which would have been less chance of a kill or less chance of a hit, but potentially worth it. What does Colonel look like? They're all different. I think basically everybody is a Colonel, so except Sophia, so it doesn't really matter who I give the kill to at this point. Just an easy shot from here. Especially she's got a massive magazine, so she can just keep... Oh, and he's gone into sustain as well. I should have expected that. Fine, I guess we'll just Overwatch and take him out when he comes back out. Comes out of sustain. Or probably we won't, because he'll probably do another another status on somebody. Right, so we've got Pete back. Stasis. Now what's he going to do? Mind control. Okay. Well, at least that one, he's going to be an easy kill, and when he's killed, the mind control releases, but it was a miss anyway by the looks of it. Yeah, there we go. Persistent is clever enough to resist the mind control. Well done there. So I guess we'll have another go with Sophia. So I'm going to reload because there's no... What's the hit chance? 89%. Yeah, I'm going to reload because there's no reason not to if he's just going to stand there and shoot. Because it's going to be the end of his turn anyway. And as I said, I want to feed the kills to him as much as I can. So let's give him the chance. There we go. Lovely. So,
Who's keeping score?
now we know about a pod that moved off over this way. We know there is a gatekeeper somewhere, which is kind of terrifying. But we also need to get Persistent into range of that. No, not of hacking that. Of hacking the MacGuffin, which is over there. So if we move her up to here, so she's still in half cover.
Objective position confirmed.
Yep, there we go.
Commander, we have confirmation of the exposed access point.
So if we now do a remote hack, yes, here we go.
Accessing system.
And we've done it. So the turn limit would have been 7 if I didn't have the modification, should we say, on resistance income for current resistance time reduced. That sounds really nice, but there's 27% chance probably not going to happen. So we'll go for this one. Oh no, take it back. Oh, it would have happened. All right, I should have gone for the other one, but I wasn't to know. I stand by my decision anyway. Right, so that is the mission completed. Well, the important part of the mission completed. We now need to just kill the gatekeeper and the... Oh, and we're getting reinforcements now as well. Well, this is going to be a target-rich environment, isn't it?
Acquisition of the Advent data. Be aware, hostile forces are inbound on your position.
So let's put Tristan there so he has a slightly better view on the reinforcements point. Let's move Cheese Wheel to here so she's in slightly better cover. Actually, that might spot the pod that was over there. Let's move Cheese Wheel to... Yeah, here looks pretty good.
Keeping up them.
I've got my squad all a bit bunched up, which isn't ideal, but I think we'll probably be fine. Pete can move to here. Nice, that puts him in a position where he can shoot as well. So this, yeah, when these reinforcements arrive, they're going to get quite the greeting, shall we say? Yeah, we're all in a position. They're all in positions where they can see the thing of that. The only thing that could make this better would be to put Pete standing on this thing, ready to stab them all as they appear with what do you call it? This one, Bladestorm. Oh, Bladestorm would be amazing with the katana because it can't miss. So, and the problem with Bladestorm is that it's inaccurate. I'll have to remember that for future reinforcements. We've got a purifier. Hey, if we can kill the purifier and it explodes, that might make it even easier to kill the other ones. There's a mech as well, and we've got blue screen rounds. So, yeah, these guys are not going to be long for this world. I don't know if we're going to be able to kill them on the on this initial deployment with just the Overwatches, but I hope so. That'd be quite satisfying. Okay, well that's the priest gone. Was it a priest or was it a shield bearer? I'm not sure. Oh, the mech is just overwatched, of course, so he didn't get shot at. Alright. Well, in that case, you know what to do. Get rid of its armour and basically all of its health, please. There we go, and it's no longer overwatching, so it's much safer to attack it. Where's Saphir? Because we want to give him all the kills if we can. Move him up to here.
Finally.
And if you could take out that mech, please. That's fairly significant overkill there, but you know what they say. No such thing as overkill, only open fire and time to reload. What's the best way to get this guy? I could run up to here and shoot him point blank in the face with a run and gun, but he'll probably explode, so I kind of don't want to. Probably can't get him with a grenade. No, can't get him with a grenade. I suspect run and gun from... I can't get a flanking position on him either. No chance of a sniper shot from there. But if I move Tristan over to here, he's going to be able to see him.
Confirmed.
Has he got... Or he's going to have a line of sight on him, is it? Oh, there's another turret. Ah, crap. And both my heavies... Oh, and another pod as well. I knew eventually... I was trying not to move my guys too far over this way for basically this reason. Okay. So we have a 95% to hit that guy, and that's a straight-up kill. Lightning Hands might come in quite useful here. 71% chance to hit, but it's a free shot, and a probably not kill. That's not really worth it. Unless I end up taking 3 shots with the pistol, but again, then there aren't enough targets for that. Okay, Mango, you could run and gun over this way. That's a priest, so we don't really care about the priest. So we kill that one. There's a turret up top. Where was the turret? Oh, where is the turret? No, select him, please. I am confused. I thought we had a turret, but apparently not. Right, so what have we got with Tristan that can get us an extra shot? Nothing, as far as I'm aware. So we can snipe, in which case we can almost certainly kill that guy. We can hit that guy and hurt him a bit, hurt him quite a lot, but not kill him. I think let's take the guaranteed kill over here. It gets rid of that trooper, and we're down to just the purifier and the priest, who's just going to do some psionic nonsense that we don't really care about. So that's that one gone. And now the rest of the squad, we can go back to trying to work out how we're going to get rid of the purifier over there. And I could mimic beacon, but it seems like a bit of a waste. Pete, you could also run and gun. I can run and gun them both over to here, but that's quite a bit of extra exploration, and I'll probably find there's a gatekeeper hiding just around the corner over here, and then I feel very silly. Or, actually, here's a better idea. He's only got a short-range weapon, so if we bunch up the squad along here and put everybody on Overwatch, well, not bunch them up, but if we have them all against the wall over here and have everybody on Overwatch, then when he pops out to come and get us, we can just blast him away. I think there's a priest over there still, and I could go over for some stabby, but it won't kill him. And I think at the moment, I feel like the purifier is probably the higher priority target, because he's going to actually do an attack that does damage. So let's move Pete to there.
On the move.
And then we can do some overwatching. Of course, the other thing is the priest might move first and get rinsed by us, but I know he's doing stasis on somebody. Who's he stasisizing? Probably Pete, because he's closest. I don't know. Okay, that's not so bad actually. Here comes the purifier. Wow.
I got it, right?
Yes, you did get it, Persistent. Good shot. That must have been a. Does Persistent have a whatchamacallit? No, she doesn't. Oh, no, that was just a straight up kill. I'm astounded. I didn't think she had the damage output for that. Okay. Well, I'm not complaining. Let's get a reload in the Dark Lance. There we go. Pete, do you want to just blow that area up, and then everybody can shoot then we can play everybody shoot the priest without having to advance and run around there and get too close to him. Okay, there we go. So now he's somewhat shootable. Only 84 to hit. Okay, well we'll give it a shot. That's not going to be a kill. Let's do a rapid. 69 to hit. Let's not do a rapid fire. Let's just have more people shoot him. That wasn't a great shot.
On the margins.
Is that what you call it? Well, I was going to say, we were trying to feed the kills to Sophia, but there's no point at this point because he can't. Because he's stasis. So let's let Persistent have a go. This is probably going to put him into sustain. Yes, it is. But that means he's an easy target for next turn. I think I don't want to advance at this point because we've used half the squad has either moved. No, more than half the squad. We've had half the squad shoot, and we've got one person in a position where they can't do anything. So I won't advance any further. I am still very paranoid about that gatekeeper. There's a lot of space over this way though, so maybe it's off that way, or possibly there's quite a lot of space this way as well. Could be anywhere. Let's bring Cheese Wheel forwards to join Tristan over here. Then they can, yeah, but still able to. Oh, actually, let's get in a reload here because Cheese Wheel has done quite a lot of shooting and is running a bit low on ammo. It's those special abilities that absolutely drink ammo. Right, and you can go on watch. There's a turret around somewhere that has been alerted a couple of times, but hasn't actually shot at us yet, and I don't know where it is. Oh, he's moved. Nice. Well, that works for me.
Enemies down.
Boom. Okay, Pete, move to there and get the loot, please.
I'm on it.
See what your elf eyes see. An advanced stock, whoop-de-doo. I mean, I could sell all this stuff, but I'd only get supplies for it, and I seem to have enough of those at the moment. Right, there's the turret. Okay, you're not going to be able to kill it. So probably no point trying. Instead, let's give, you know, I say, channeling the kills towards Sophia, because he's got a pretty easy kill on. If he can get to a position where he can see the turret, he's got quite an easy kill on it. But I'm not convinced he can. Let's try moving to here. I said, let's try moving to here.
Here I come.
There we go. No, he can't. Okay, he can't see the turret. Somebody else will have to get it then. So that means probably Cheese Wheel? No. Cheese Wheel moves to here, then she probably can. Yeah. No. No, she still can't. Oh, for goodness sake. So since Pete can't kill it, maybe I should retreat. Oh, Lobster can get in a shot on it. No, he can't. Oh, I should have moved Cheese Wheel or Sophia over this way. I should have looked around better before I just moved. All right, let's move Pete back into cover.
Moving to position.
And move the rest of the gang up a little bit as well.
Confirmed.
And next turn we can move Sophia out to take out the turret. Because he should easily be able to move to somewhere where he can. Tristan hasn't moved. Let's put him here.
Closing on target position now.
Oh, he can actually see the turret. Ah, that wasn't what I meant to do. I didn't want him to be able to see it. Alright, let's move back to here. Next turn we'll move him to there, because that's quite a good place for him. Right, okay. End turn.
Got it covered. To fire. Moving to Overwatch.
Right, let's try and do that again, but with a bit less fail. So we'll move Sophia to here this time, because he's got the blue screen rounds, and we're trying to give him the kills. So, you know. Is that an advent dropship up there? That is an advent dropship that's just sort of arbitrarily appearing in the sky for no apparent reason. Because I guess that's where they keep them, in the sky. Right, so that's the one enemy we know about taken out. So now I guess we move Pete forwards again. Not sure where I want to put him though. I don't want to run up too far up this side, just in case the gatekeeper is about here and Pete gets spotted. Although if he does, we'll probably be able to do a bit about it. Let's move over to here instead. That's not Pete. I'm happy to go to here, I think.
On your order.
Yeah, that'll do. And then the others can move up a bit as well. We've still got plenty of shooting abilities left if we do spot anything. So I'm not too. If I do spot an enemy at this point, I'm not going to be too upset because we have lots of people who will be able to shoot as soon as they move towards us, and Tristan who can shoot anything that's anywhere on the map, of course. Is everyone blue moved? Yes.
Got it covered. Overwatch.
Yeah, I think you're probably right, Madman. The ship is just up there waiting, just in case it's wanted or needed. I'm actually slightly surprised we haven't had more reinforcements dropping in, but maybe they've learned that it's not worth it. They'll just all just get horribly killed. So run forwards with Pete. Have a bit of a look. Still nothing. Oh, but here's the edge of the map, though. So there's a big chunk over here that I haven't visited. But my gut feeling is that the gatekeeper is going to be down this way somewhere, or possibly round the back of the building, which is an area I haven't investigated yet. So on that theory, let's try and move a little bit further away, so that if we do find it, we don't have somebody staring right into its gaping, fleshy maw. Oh, you're empty. You should reload before you, and then not move. It does seem weird that the standard magazine size is only... I was going to say it's only 3 rounds. I suppose it's not 3 rounds, it's 3 bursts of fire, so maybe it's not that bad. But it still seems like I have to do quite a lot of reloading.
Moving to designated position.
So, no, I didn't think that was everyone.
Okay, it's here.
Right. As you can tell, I'm being kind of cautious at this point, because I'm pretty sure that I don't want to get surprised by a gatekeeper, because they're bloomin' terrifying. I'm quite surprised we've not seen it yet, though. I feel like we should have spotted it by now, or it should be coming out hunting us. Still nothing. If it's not in this area, I suppose actually there's a little bit of area over here that we haven't found yet, explored yet. Actually, there's quite a lot of map that we haven't explored. This may take a little while. Can we send you topside? We can. Is it wise to send you topside? I don't know. I should put it there. Never mind. Move everyone else. Move Tristan last once we've worked out what's going on in this area. Right, we'll run you to here. That puts Tristan right on the front line, but I guess that's okay. He probably shouldn't. He shouldn't need to shoot this turn. Oh, it's over there. Okay, good. We finally got a bit of an idea. Okay, so let's put somebody, like, maybe not Pete actually. Let's lead with persistent. Put her here. She might see it through the building at this point. Nope. Mango?
On my way.
Any sign?
I've got eyes on Advent troops.
Okay, it's a gatekeeper and his 2 friends. Right, let's put it in an easily attackable position, I think, now. So, we're going to start off with the heavies, because this is the grenadiers, because this is why we brought them. Okay, so if I put you here, you can see it. You're not in cover, but you can see it. Put you here, you can see it, but not the troopers. So that's probably better. What are your special abilities? Shredder gun. If we could get Sophia to about here and then fire the shredder gun, that'd be immense. But we can't. Could launch a plasma grenade, and that would be bad news for both these guys. But it would only shred 2 points of armor off the gatekeeper. I think he's better off shooting it if he can, which he can. So move to there. And Cheese Wheel, on the other hand, can grenade and then shoot, I suspect. So we've got a grenade left. Yeah, we can put that grenade there, which won't actually... Alright, well... Yeah, we can grenade and then chain shot, probably. So if we do... But let's have Sophia take the first shot, because that will set up holo targeting, which will make it easier for Cheese Wheel's chain shot to hit. Let's get to there. So I want you to go first. 92%, that's pretty good, actually. I was worried it was going to be worse because there's, you know, a wall directly in the way. A miss! How did you miss a 92%er? For goodness sake. Okay. Right, so Cheese Wheel, you're going to do a double attack. Ooh, who are you bonded with? Who are you bonded with? Mango. Mango's in quite a good position. I'm going to have to do some thinking about numbers there. Anyway, we're going to hit it with a plasma grenade first, like that. So that's perfect. That gets the trooper and the gatekeeper, but not the Mango. Okay, so it's now down to a mere 4 points of armor. So I need to either chain shot, which is no, not that one, 70% to hit, or I do a dual strike, which is an 85 to hit, and we'll give Mango a free shot. Yeah, let's do this one. I think this is probably better. The other one is saturation fire, but she's not in the right position to do that. Yeah, this seems good, I think, because the hit chance is much better. What?
Come soon.
How is that dodging so much? I mean, fortunately, Mango seems to have. Okay, Madman. Well, thanks for joining. I'm going to be going to bed as soon as I finish this mission as well, because yeah, it's getting late. Mango, could you just do that again, please? There we go. Lovely. Whew. Right, that was. I don't know why the Grenadiers kept missing. That was not good. Oh, but you do have. Oh no, you don't. So who we've got left? We've got Tristan left over here, who's got a flanking shot on that guy. That guy's very, very dead. Let's just lightning hand him. 75% to hit. I'll take that anyway. Because even if he misses, this is not good indeed. Who else is left? Pete is left. Because I'm aware there's this other squaddy over here who's in an unhelpful position. If I get Pete to here, you can see both of them. Okay. So then if we have Tristan take... Or we have Tristan take out the other one out, I guess. Yeah, let's move Pete in and take out whichever one's easier. And then have Tristan come in and just finish off the other one. Because I think that's going to be a very, very easy shot. So we've got an 83 on that one. I'm prepared to take that chance. There we go, like that. And then I can run Tristan up to here and finish that guy off with the sniper round, like this. 100%, 9 to 11 damage against an enemy with 8 points of health. Boom! There we go. That was a crit as well. I didn't even see how much damage it did. But that's the lot. Oh, I can't believe both my heavies missed the gatekeeper with their minigun shots. Just so glad that Mango was in position with a ludicrously overpowered shotgun to finish it off. Right. So Tristan got 4 kills. It's not bad. Mango 2. Pete only got 1. Sophia got 4. That's pretty good. I think he deserves a promotion, but I don't know if he's going to get one. And MVP goes to Cheese Wheel, who got 3 kills, but did do 64 damage, and blew some stuff up. And then 2 kills for Persistent as well. So was I right? There's only the one non-colonel on that mission. Right, let's actually take the photo this time. Tristan's pulling a silly face. Standard. There's always somebody pulling a silly face, isn't there? That'll do. Choomp.
Gene therapy clinics will be closed tomorrow for equipment upgrades. Initial reports that the suspension of services were the result of dissident activity have been dismissed.
94% successful shots. Not too bad. But yeah, I still can't. I'm still miffed that they both the heavies missed the shots on the gatekeeper. But yeah, as I say, it's just I'm very glad we managed to finagle a way in for Mango to get 2 very, very high damage shots out with the Akashi. Arashi? Whatever it's called. The super shotgun. Yeah, Touchdown.
Not a single casualty reported, Commander. I hope
Oh
all
yes,
of our
Sophia did get a
deployments
promotion.
go smoothly.
Excellent. So you get volatile mix or chain shot. They're both good, but I think chain shot is better. And we've got an advanced stock, which we don't care about. We've got a load of miscellaneous bits and pieces of miscellaneous junk there, really.
You have dealt another serious blow to the aliens'
Good.
efforts today.
A load more money as well, which is always nice. Let's have a quick check to see if Sophia's unlocked any other useful abilities that we might want to buy for him. All the way down at Captain. I don't know if death from above. Nah, Grenadiers don't really do that. It's only 13 points. I could get that. Serial. No, he doesn't have the ammunition for it really. Oh, no, I don't care about that. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Yeah, let's give him volatile mix. So his grenades do a bit more damage, and that'll do. Oh, I actually can't afford that now. I've spent all my APs. And Tristan's tired again now. That's fair enough. He's been on a couple of missions quite recently. Okay, so I mean, this is going to be this is the sort of the point where I will now call an end to the streams. Thank you for watching. I guess I could go and scan a little bit more before I actually end, but I'm certainly not going to do any more missions because it's after my bedtime. I could have a soldier reward over there. I've got enough soldiers, to be honest. Oh yeah, I could build some antennas. So what have I not got? I've got machine learning. So I've got that one. There's one down here. I haven't got greater resolve. I don't care about that one very much. I have got this one. I haven't got double agent. I mean, that might be quite nice. All right, let's go in and build a build a tower in Western Europe. 4 to 6 days, 300 supplies. I've got quite a lot of supplies, so it's kind of affordable. And that's something that's mildly worth having. It'll give me a random trooper that I can use for sort of miscellaneous stuff, and use them as a mimic beacon if nothing else. Okay,
We want to set back the aliens'
I
work on the
don't
Avatar
really care,
project.
to be honest. The
We
advert.
should hit one of their facilities as
I
soon as
suspect you probably
possible.
don't get a double agent gatekeeper, although that would be genuinely amazing. One of the historical missions I did, I got to play with a group of gatekeepers. That's one I made as a video. So if you do want to see me playing with them, then there is a video of it. Yeah, so okay, they now have 1 pip on the Avatar project. Well done there, I suppose. Let's carry on building the radio relay.
We completed our research in remarkable time, Commander.
Okay, so we've done
I'm
that.
ready to begin on your order, Commander.
I kind of want the plasma lance, I think. Because I think we don't. The snipers don't really use won't be using that very much because there's the dark lance. But I have a feeling it might also get me an upgrade for the Reaper, which would be very worth having. Yeah, that was one of the better ones I've done so far because you'd actually do interesting stuff with the gatekeepers. It wasn't just it wasn't like the Chrysalids or the Berserkers where you just run forwards and punch things and there's no strategy at all.
I had fully expected to find that the aliens were conducting questionable experiments.
Oh, excuse me.
Some of our people are a little worse.
Okay, we have.
After that last
Okay,
covert
Peter
action,
went
but
injured
if
on
we
the
have time to rest,
covert op. That's a shame. But oh well, he'll recover. And now we need to assign a new covert action, and let's see what we get. So I wasn't hugely thrilled by any of these, but I think I've got most of my troops back now, except for Peter, obviously. So I could send out some of the sort of the. Let's see. So actually, if Tristan's tired, we could send out Pete. And then somebody else. I was going to say Peter or Persistent would be good ones because they're matching. Actually, let's pick one of the other lower specialists. So let's send out TAC on this one, and then we'll send out a skirmisher as well to make sure that nobody's wounded. So that means Zucker. Right. Yeah, I think that looks like a reasonable one. There's a reasonable chance. There's a high chance of ambush, unfortunately. Now they are all reasonably well equipped, I think. So actually, let's make sure TAC's got a slightly better plasma rifle. Because it might as well. So yeah, they're all quite well equipped. So it's not if we do get an ambush, it's going to be a pain, but we should be able to deal with it. And we need to hunt the Warlock down at some point so we can go and kill him. So let's do that. There we go.
Commander, the aliens continue.
The Avatar Project has made a pip for no apparent reason. I'm sure. I mean, there is a thing over here we can go over. We can go over and attack this facility if we ever need to knock a pip off it. So it's not too serious. That alien facility. Then we've got various other things that we need to do. So next week we'll definitely be going after one of these, but not right now. So we'll get another. Okay, so this is going to be the point where we end the mission because we've got missions to do now. So we're going to end the stream at this point and come back next week. So thank you very much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed it. I will be back on Thursday with another Factorio stream, carrying on with K2SE. Things are going. I think we've got the matter science up and running now, so I guess I'll be looking at the advanced tech cards next time. And I think Mark wants to go around and fix the Immersite production once and for all because that's a bit iffy at the moment. I should be releasing the update videos on Saturday and Monday, and depending on how much time I have available tomorrow during the day, no, there probably won't be a supporter video tomorrow. I don't think so. I had a ridiculously busy weekend and haven't had time to finish it, I'm afraid. But there is a part 2 to the graphs video I did a couple of weeks ago in the works that will be coming out probably next week at this point. And of course I'll be back same time next week with some more XCOM when I should be going out to look at the either the coordinates we got from the Codex Brain or the other thing that was down in Australia. That's another plot related mission, the Black Site Vial coordinates. So yeah, we've got quite a lot of important mission plot based missions to do at the moment, so I'd like to get some of those knocked on the head. And so we'll get on with all of that next time. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you on Thursday. Bye bye.